screen here for a minute, and then we'll throw the title screen up.
Title screen.
I sent everybody some ambient music for the background. You can find that in the music channel.
Wait, did we skip Ray?
No,
No, I
no,
said I was
forgot
eating.
Ray just didn't have a
Oh,
whole
okay.
lot to say.
Hey,
It's like, I'm Ray.
Rice figures.
That's it.
It accidentally hit
Yeah, we're-
leave studio whenever I was trying to fucking go to the Discord
That's okay.
because it was right under it. Oh, that was funny.
Bets on when Sikrin's actually going to arrive.
Yeah.
I'm banking 9:53.
I'm thinking
Definitely 10:15.
9 o'clock will show up. All right, let's roll title. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Saturday Nights, session 43, the furthest session in all of our games, where we will be starting for the first time ever, 6th year. As a little recap as to what happened previously, we have had a bit of a tussle finding certain powerful artifacts within the school, and since then, holding it close to your chest. Probably, for the sake of what's about to happen, I will say you guys have left it at the school in some secure location. And meanwhile, I think that was up to Alnock. He wasn't here last session. We have had a lot of time over the summer break to bond both with each other or just to enjoy life in general. Sikrin, who's not here, won a very, very big race and got quite a bit of money out of it. I mean, it was impressive. Ellen didn't roll below a 20 on every damn roll, so it was a spectacle. But now we are returning to Hogwarts. Hogwarts has changed as of late. The power and control of Magnus Gideon has only been mounting ever more. It's only one small change. That's all it takes. One action. One action, and our course is varied infinitely. Compared to life, the rattling of the train rails seems so much simpler. Built and set so many years ago for purpose and reliability. 6th year rolls down the tracks, becoming closer and closer with every rhythmic rotation of its wheels. Shacklebolt announces his new running mate, the headline of the Daily Prophet says. You can see a large picture, flashing, with current minister Kingsley Shacklebolt, standing next to a brown-haired girl with soft features. Hermione Granger, the papers name her. She stands upright and stares out at the camera calmly. But on other pages, other stories are being told. More outlook, more order, the rejuvenation of Hogwarts School. You can see the face of Magnus Gideon on the 3rd page of the Daily Prophet, smiling and shaking hands with members of the Wizengamot. Nothing on the attacks in the valley. but the page reads, High Inquisitor Gideon says, big things are in store this year. And there's a interview. It's an honor to be part of the greatest visiting school known to man, Magnus tells us. Hogwarts and its values are special to our people. A long time ago, we were seen as an institution that set the bar for wizarding excellence. Hogwarts accredited owls and newts were the most well-respected in the world, granting our students lives of achievement, success, and above all, pride. I believe that with a more focused hand, we can return to the golden ages of sorcery. For in the end, these kids are our future. How we choose to rear them today will have lasting impacts for generations to come. Darcy takes the paper and crumples it, disapparating it immediately, waving his wand, Evanesco, and it will disappear in a huff. Oi! No casting on the train! You can hear an oar at the back of the seating car yell. Sorry. God. Darcy rolls his eyes and leans on his hand, staring out the window. And I'd love it. Jordan, did you ever find that art of Darcy?
I don't have it. It was definitely on your computer.
Ah,
I
damn
can
it.
make one though. I can make one real quick.
I would love that. But
I will.
Darcy has short, kind of middle-parted, somewhat messy, like platinum white hair, very, very pale features, and these very soft blue eyes. You can hear Percy, the sound of rain hitting the side of your compartment. You have found your seat nearby amongst all the many denizens of the train here. And this train car is unlike maybe what we've seen before. You are in the 6-year train car, which we can see in the movies is an actual seating car, kind of more like a airplane sort of seating, where we have some seats that are facing each other with like a table in the middle and other ones that are facing away, and a lot of people who have stored their stuff into overhead compartments. Some students who are currently leaning on the side wall and have fallen asleep with coats over top of them. It's late right now. You've already been traveling for many hours, and the candy cart has stopped coming by. Percy, I'd love for you to make me a perception check.
Okay. What do I roll it at? Just in my channel?
So,
Or
what you're going to do is, if you have the website open with your character sheet, you can go and click
Oh, got it.
Perception and click Roll It, and it'll roll it into Discord. Okay. You can see a few different groupings of people. One of them is a red-haired boy with short, kind of almost curling hair on the ends. He's got a lot of freckles and a little bit of rosacea. Hogarth, what are you doing right now? Who are you sitting with? Okay.
No, I'm thinking. Let's put me with Reese. I'm hanging out with Reese.
Okay. Sitting next to this individual is another. He's got, which probably longer in 6th year, sort of shaggy, very, very kind of spiky and messy black hair. He's got kind of long bags under his eyes, like he hasn't been sleeping lately. And he already has his blanket like put up around him. He's like over toward Hogarth. I can't believe we're back. After 4th year, I literally thought that might just be it. You know?
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
It's like
I
all last year
definitely
just
had
kind
to
of
take
flew
care of
by in a
that.
flash.
I'm glad that it went by fast for you. It was a bit of a struggle for me.
Yeah.
So stressed about owls. So glad that they're over.
To be honest, it was like I was working for something when there was owls. Kind of took the edge off. Now, though, everything just feels kind of. You know? He hasn't finished his sentence.
No, I don't. Sorry. I feel fucking relieved.
Relieved, you can hear across the way that boy who had crumpled up the newspaper earlier says, and we do have art for him. Sending it in. Relieved?
I'll save it.
You feel relieved for all these orders around?
What did you say?
I said, relieved? You feel relieved with all these ores around? Darcy says.
Not necessarily with the horrors, but actually, in a way, yes. I mean, aren't they here to keep us safe?
Thank you, Hogarth. You can hear down the way a few feet away is a girl with red braids down each side, and she has on her school robes already and has been playing a bit of wizard chess with somebody across from her. Gemma seems to agree with you.
I thought that I would never live to see the day when Gemma Drayton would agree with one thing that I said.
Listen, I'd rather be safe than go alone against whatever the hell is in that forest.
I thought you were keeping with Slytherin tradition and everybody hates me in that school.
Oh, I mean, I still don't like you, but that doesn't mean.
Well,
you
I
can't be
don't
right
really
the
like
time.
you either, but I thought you would just disagree with me for the sake of disagreeing with me. So you didn't have to stand on the same foot.
Obviously, you're a pretty judgy individual.
No, I'm not judgy, I'm just honest.
So that's happening. You can also see somebody else, maybe somebody that you wouldn't often expect to see. Currently, probably tinkering with something. Mr. Alnock Perkins, could you please give a description of your character nearby?
Elnock is he looks closer to goblin than human. Definitely a bit on the short side, with, as shown in his picture, several earrings and like a small nose ring and whatnot. Definitely like like a few, like a bit of an eyebrow missing, that sort of thing. He's got long, relatively human hands though, and yeah, he's definitely just like has like a screwdriver or something, and is just like fiddling with some device or another.
And I wouldn't think that Alnock maybe has anybody hanging out with him. Oh, wait, you know who totally would? Fuck. How do you find the NBC art? Somebody who you might not expect to have came over and wanted to be working with you is Catalina Navarro, who you met in upper year last year at the Three Broomsticks. And she's been like trying to correct you on certain things that you're doing. Do you recall having the conversation with her?
I do.
Yeah. She seemingly found you.
No, girl. It's bad enough that I've lost my voice, but to be corrected, I'm doing it properly.
Oh yeah, let's just see when it blows up in your face.
See when it blows up in your face. He'll twiddle a few dials.
She'll sit back, kind of put her feet on the side, like the chair beside her, and she'll watch you fiddle with it.
Yeah, he's gonna say, "Well, if you can do better," and he'll hand it over.
I can do better. He's gonna take it from you.
The moment she does, I've rigged it to blow smoke in her face.
I'm sorry, Alnock. That's hilarious. When I rolled for her investigation check and I got a natural 20. So you throw it over toward her, she like catches it, goes to look at it, and goes, "Oh!" And just as it's about to blow smoke in her face, she pulls a little wire out. Yeah, it looks pretty fucked up to me. She knew
Yeah.
exactly what you were doing and threw it back to you.
Oh yeah. I got that wire across accidentally, of course.
If they're not if they're if they don't have color on them, then they're a lot harder to tell what they are or what they're connected to.
Well, when you've memorized where these pathways go, you don't need to color them.
That's happening. And then Mr. Nicholas. Why is it so bright outside your windows?
Yeah,
It's
I was
like-
about to ask that too.
I'm on the
Just-
West Coast, so it's still sun outside.
Yeah, it's like 6 o'clock.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm
I
the
don't
same
know
time
if I've
zone.
ever seen it that bright, that window be that bright before.
Yeah, I don't know.
So, Mr. Nicholas, who are you sitting with?
Probably just Taylor.
Sure. I feel like Taylor has been took the window seat, has turned to like put her back to the window and her face upon it, and then has put her legs up on you.
I'll just be like massaging her legs.
And she's just
Aw.
enjoying it.
That's so
Aw,
cute.
cute couple moment.
Aw.
Yeah. So you can see that. She's just like there, just looking absolutely bored. But every so often, like if you like stop for a second, she'll like turn over toward you until you begin again.
Okay. Let me know
Not
when I
allowed
can
to
stop.
now. It's like a
No.
yeah. It's like a dog who you're like rubbing his belly, and he's like, and then you stop, and he's like, huh, "Come on, what are you doing?"
Why the fuck have you stopped?
But Nicholas, you almost feel like a cat, like she's just gonna bop you one.
You ready for 6th year?
She's looking out the window. You can hear her grunt the quietest little grunt possible, just kind of a. Mm. And most people probably wouldn't be able to know if that's a yes or a no or what she's saying. You get a feeling, based on your connection with her, that she's feeling apprehensive, worried about what might be coming and happening at the school. You might have an inkling as to why.
Mm-hmm. Huh. I mean, don't be so worried. There's gonna be a bunch of horrors there. I'm sure nothing terrible will happen.
You see her gaze change toward the ore at the very back of the train car. She pulls away from the wall, which basically means she also pulls her knees in. So she's just like has her knees up on the chair with her, and then she's gonna scooch and kind of lean a little bit down upon you, covered in her blanket.
I'll like wrap my arm around her and just kind of like tuck her in. It'll be okay.
Getting
This
it
is
too
why
big.
you are master of all the tailors. Holy cow. Okay. So that's happening there. Atticus. Are you like reading like the Quibbler or some shit? Like what are you doing right now?
Tribe.
I think he'd probably be with somebody like Ren or like Arnesia. And I got. Did you ever happen to tell me which books that I got at that night market? Because I cannot remember the titles. But one of those books about, I guess like
That's like
druidic
you, man.
magic.
Oh, but yeah, we'll have to go like back in the VOD to find it.
Yeah,
sure.
I'm
The
too
one
busy
that
for
has
that.
stuff about druids.
Yeah, he's probably just like reading up on maybe some form of like elemental transfiguration or like alchemy to prepare for the year ahead.
Ren right now is in the process of painting her toenails, so the camera can't see her because she like pops up next to you. It's like, you're studying already? We're like not even at school, Atticus.
It's not studying if it's actually interesting information. I
Okay, read
very
me the
well
first
soon
line.
might be able to produce my
Alchemical
own gold.
transfigurations is a keystone to the three. I don't care about this stuff, she says and pulls back away. How is that
Well,
interesting to you?
why wouldn't it be interesting? I could make my own gems, my own jewelry.
You can just buy them.
Yeah. Or I could just like sell them.
That make you a lot of money?
I mean, it would just add to what I already have. My family got
But you said
wealthy
you
one
didn't
way,
want to
and I
work.
simply have to perpetuate it.
I thought you said you didn't want to work. Like after Hogwarts, you're just gonna like faff off on some island or something.
Magic isn't fucking work. It's easy. Work is like, I don't know, writing an essay or lifting up a box.
I kind of feel that way sometimes when it comes to like charms and just having fun with spells. I think I know what you mean.
I'll be sure to give you a cookie.
You have one?
No.
Okay, that was a bad joke. That was a bad joke to play on someone.
It was more of
I'm
a
turning
read,
over
but
for the remainder of the train ride.
thank God.
Thank God.
Thank God.
And so you're there amongst all of this, Percy, and you can see someone's head that is like poked out from the rows over toward you, and he sort of squints. This little face, but he's too far off. Then you just see him pop back into his row. You decided to sit there for a little bit, and then out of the corner of your eye, you see it again. Flicks back. You gotta look at your knees, and you can hear, "Hey, are you new?" Like right next to you is a 2 foot tall goblinish boy with like brown curly hair and light brown, and he's got these very like tipped ears, solid black eyes, and a little spiky toothy grin. Hey, are you new?
Oh, yes. What do you need?
Oh, good, because I know everyone at Hogwarts, and you, my friend, well, you're new. Hi, I'm Morgan. Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, shake his head out. Nice to meet you. I'm Percy.
Oh, that's cool. Wait, so that means going 6 year. You haven't been like homeschooled this whole time, have you?
No, I came from the U.S. After some circumstances. I was finally able to come back to the UK.
Well, that explains the accent. All right. All right. Well, if you want to come, me and my friends, I could probably show you around a little bit.
Well, I mean, might as well. And Percy will get up.
Welcome. I mean, it's all a Hufflepuff's duty to make other people feel at home. You hear him say.
And then as Percy gets up, his the hood of his cloak is going to fall off, and it'll show like obviously dyed red hair, and he does have kind of like reddish eyes, and his neck is covered in scars, from which you can tell it's like some of it magic, some of it physical.
A checkered past.
Checkered past. No, it just lived in America.
Morgan will take you down, and he says, "We got a really great bunch of people down here. There's some of my friends." Turns the corner, and there's a rows of chairs that are facing each other, and like a table in the middle, and you can see currently almost asleep on the table is a dark-haired boy with horn-rimmed glasses and a sort of pale face. Right behind him is a blonde-haired boy who has his blanket on, sort of like a pawn show right now, and he seems to be playing wizard chess with another person, with a girl with for the players. She's actually slimmed down a little bit. She's gotten a little bit more tall. It's a blonde-haired girl with pigtails on either side of her head, and she has kind of a bewildered expression on her face as she looks toward this blonde boy across from her and is like, "Wait, no, what you did right there, that wasn't allowed." "It was totally allowed, Macy. Do you need me to explain the rules again to you?" "No, I think I get it this time. They always say 7 times a charm." Levi coughs, and Morgan will go. The boy who was falling asleep jolts awake. Morgan, dude, man, I was almost asleep. Ah, I found a newbie. What? What? A few people look over top of their seats to look over toward you, and the girl says, "Oh, how wonderful. Uh, you look like beef." And Levi like laughs the moment she says that. Says, "Macy, you have to give him the context." "Oh, we have like a kind of thing that we do where we decide what kind of like meats people are. Like Rin's obviously Wagyu beef. Thank you," she says back. And Levi here is chicken.
That is a unique way to rank people.
And you hear a hearty laugh from the initial boy who's falling asleep. Macy has quite the sense of humor. "Hi, Wilfred." Puts a hand out toward you.
Shakes it. "I'm Percy. Nice to meet you."
"And you never told me what kind of meat I was," he says to her. She says, "Oh, that's easy. Rabbit."
"Oh, the stringy meat. Can't trust
I
you."
guess. Morgan will kind of chuckle at that. "Hey, it's better than mice."
I mean, yeah, at least you ain't mice or a rat.
You have any idea of what house you might get sorted into? Maybe one that you're interested in? Do you even know the house? Where are you from? Wilfred says.
I'm from. Oh, I was originally born in the UK, but for reasons I don't want to really go into, me and my family moved to the US and I went to schooling down there. And I don't know what house I'm going to be sorted into. Your houses are a lot different than the houses down in America.
Well, of course you don't know, but gotta at least have an idea, right? I mean, when I was put into Hufflepuff, oh boy, that was it. I knew exactly that I belonged there. Wilfred says, "Well, when I was put into Hufflepuff, I would say I had the opposite experience." Morgan's like, "Wait, oh right, you like yelled out in the middle of the whole thing." Everyone's silent, and Wilfred will laugh. I believe it or not, I wanted to be a Gryffindor, and Levi next to him will Gryffindor, and that would be our Slytherin.
Yeah.
He'll like wave over at you,
Cool.
and of course Macy's also with us. True bred Hufflepuff, and Macy says, "You know it," and the two of them.
Um. Uh. I don't know too much of your houses. Gryffindor would be, from what I've heard, not a bad house to go to. But knowing some of my family, it's a toss up of what house I will go into.
Well, good luck. You make it in Hufflepuff? Oh, you're ready for we got some party animals down here. It's mostly you, Morgan. Alfred says. Oh, and now officially Ellen is invited to all Hufflepuff parties. All right? All right? What? Why? Why? Macy's like, oh, it's because of the race. Okay, probably shouldn't talk too much about it. But yes, it's because of the race. She made me a shit ton of money. And saved my life.
Oh, there you go. Wait, Percy goes, wait. What was that last part?
Don't worry about it. And Macy will chuckle, and Levi looks completely confused. As for everybody else, you guys enjoy the train ride as it goes past the darkened countryside. You think about the school, but how Magnus's control of the school has only become more stringent. The dark forests out the window echo the feeling in your heart, probably, as you return. The train takes off from Hogsmeade Station, leaving you and your fellow students behind. Aurors are checking bags, opening them, passing dark detectors over them. Off to the right. Ernesia, you can see, runs out and tries to argue with one of them. They'll look toward her. What's this then? You can hear one ask her on the right-hand side here. Her bag is wide open. It's an omniocular, Ernesia replies, sort of annoyed. Ordinance 10, all magically enchanted or enhanced items must be turned over to the Hogwarts Administration Committee for safekeeping. You'll get it back at the end of the semester. Bullshit! If you, looking down toward Ernesia, she's causing a tiny bit of a scene. He'll say, if you have an issue, you can file a requisitions form with the committee. He'll close the bag and zip it up. Oh, Ernesia will gather her stuff and walk up to the carriages. You want a hug, Hadley? Okay. I will give you one hug and one kiss. Really big hug? Okay. Say night-night, stream.
Night-night, stream.
Aww.
Night-night.
Yeah, it's basically nighttime, or it's going to be. So.
Weekly bonus content there.
Yeah, weekly bonus content.
Yeah, Hadley is the extra DLC. The Willow Kitty. Okay. On your way past, Aurors walk alongside the carriages
Oh,
until
Alex?
you get.
Sorry. I just want to note, we see them in advance of their arrival, right? Like as people are coming off, we can, if we peek out, we can see them walking around.
Who, like Percy?
The Aurors.
The Aurors, yes. You can see them walking around. They're directing people, helping people, and then when the carriages are taking off, they also are walking toward, like along the side ways. And obviously you're faster than them, but there is sort of a line of them.
Yeah, I'm going
walking alongside
to.
their carriages.
I'm opening a door to my mansion and shoving all of my magical gear into it
Oh, okay.
to retrieve
Oh
later.
shit.
Do I see this?
Well, I feel like Elnark might like go to the bathroom of the train.
Exactly. Yeah. Ooh, I gotta make a little
No, I'm
goblin
pretty sure the
tinkle.
Aurors who are at the back of the carriage would like see him. So Alnock goes, and he's like, "Oh shit!" Looking out as the train stops.
Oh,
He's going to get down
gotta
off
take
of
one
his
of those.
thing. Where are you going? We normally wait till last, and Alnock will rush off away from Catalina toward the bathroom, opening up like the little bathroom door. Actually, probably much bigger for you, and you will close it. You grab your magnificent mansion, which you're able to summon, and a door will appear on top of the what is it called? The toilet. And you're able to just open up that door and just grab your bag and shove everything in there. And then just shut the door, it unravels back down, and people are getting off.
I can't have all my experiments confiscated by these bastards.
I like the fact Alex forgot you had it. He goes, "Oh, the mansion, shit."
I didn't forget you had it.
Oh, it's gonna come in a lot of handy. I think.
Yeah, I
No.
think so.
The Magnificent Mansion. Did you purchase it?
No, it
Or
was my
did it come with?
it's my mausoleum perk.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Yeah, so it's an actually conjured thing. It's a conjured item, just like Nicholas is like conjure and reconjure of his magical creature.
Yep.
So they won't find it in the search.
Nice.
Perks of Hogwarts.
Mm-hmm. Smart though, very very smart.
Yeah, that was
Nothing gets
Smart
past
one.
Mike.
And my shit gets confiscated. My babies.
It's like your entire being. I just ripped from you your entire character.
I mean, a magical artificer having his magical artifices stolen would be pretty bad.
Oh, so much drama there though. So much rich drama. I've lost everything.
I've lost my voice and now my babies.
Yeah. So, as I was trying to say, on your way past, oars walk alongside the carriages until you get to the wrought iron gates. The interiors and undersides of carriages are checked before each is let through, like with little mirrors and lumoses. The flowing moonlit fields offer a soft view as you enter Hogwarts grounds. The encampment of Aurors in the north is at least twice as large, and a half-giant Auror allows you all passage through Merlin's Gate. Long, flapping banners of black cloth adorn the side of the Oxford building, emblazoned with the large monogram H for Hogwarts. You are stopped at the entrance hall, and directed by heads of house into a long single file line. As faculty members are going over it, you here, Atticus, two back, please. Come forward. And they will see you, Percy. Wait, why are your robes grey, Mr. Oh, you must be the new one. This way. Professor Flitwick is speaking to you. Short, diminutive man with a nicely coiffed haircut and a very prime curling mustache. Percy?
Oh yeah. He goes, I'm guessing this is for this. This is the start where you get sorted.
Indeed, this is for the sorting ceremony. I'll just be taking you over to the room of reception. I totally forgot what that was. I'll just be taking you down to the room of reception to wait with our first years. You are the only sixth year to be sorted into a house. You'll probably be waiting a little while. Everyone else will be entering first. This way, it's just down the hall.
All right. And Percy will follow suit.
Yeah, normally
Percy.
normally you have to pay extra for strip searches like this, eh? On access to whoever's nearby.
Oh, right, his voice changed. I recall this. That was
so fucking
weird.
dude. It was so fucking weird. I was like, what the hell? What sounds wrong?
Oh, sorry. I thought. Let's say Hogarth. So
What
can you
about
say
me?
it again, please?
He's gonna nudge Hogarth back and be like, normally you have to pay extra for strip searches like this.
Oh.
Or whatever they're gonna do to us before we can get in to eat whatever shitty meal they've decided to provide this year.
You think I could pay to get one of those strip searches? Did you look at that aura over there? Beautiful.
Which one? The one that's part troll, or the one that's too busy looking at their admiring their own wand?
No, the one with the really, really long hair.
Oh, that one. Yeah, not bad.
I like that one.
In my mind, I'm just imagining exaggerated versions of all these people. The long hair is like just some dude with like long, silky brown hair all the way to the floor. There's also an aura.
That's way funnier.
Well, don't worry,
Can I hear
Hogarth.
this?
With a face like that, he's definitely dim-witted enough to be an aura.
You don't think that you should be dim-witted to become an aura? Don't you have to do a whole bunch of classes? It's just,
I mean,
well,
that
you
hasn't
would
stopped
Sorry.
dimwits from becoming auras in the past.
I really don't know too much about aura culture, so. I mean, there
Aura
was that
culture.
one aura who seemed like she knew what she was doing. The one with the white hair.
Oh, Nick, what do you think? That one there with the long hair, hot or not?
I think
You'd be
he's
definitely hot. Hey! Hey, you! What's the name?
Yes.
Oh, wait. You're not actually doing that, are you, Nicholas?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I am.
You're yelling in line down toward Percy?
No, towards the
The hot
door that
aura.
they're talking about.
Oh, the hot aura. Oh, jeez. Yeah, with like the super long hair. Yeah.
Nicholas has a fucking
What's your
death
name?
wish.
Just like how this turned into or smash or pass.
Oh my, I'll
What
get
the
his
hell?
name for you guys.
I was trying to get the name, but I was gonna get a quick random generator, but that didn't work out. So he will kind of flick his hair behind him and
Oh, he's hot.
say, Dale. Officer Dale, you can call me.
Dale Narcissist.
I'll remember that name for the rest of my life.
No, it's actually Narcissa.
Dale Narcissa.
Dale Narcissa.
And his
Nicholas
name
is
was
putting it
Dale.
in the
You guys
notes.
get that?
Yeah, I heard it.
Oh my gosh.
He's very pretty.
You, I would never, Gemma says.
No, that's because you have no taste, Gemma.
Not because you're a lesbian.
Yeah.
I think Ernisia will like die inside from behind Gemma in line.
Gemma, you want me to call one of the female ones for you? Point them out.
Do
Which
I
one do you
look
like?
like you want me to call one of the female ones for me? Or do I look
I
like
mean,
I'm
you're
about to
not
punch you in
getting
the
any
nuts?
females anyway, so I mean,
I don't know.
maybe.
Your resting bitch face is very confusing. I can't tell what your emotions are.
Give him inspo for that.
Fuck yeah. I was imagining like Taylor's behind you in line and like just gives you like a from behind.
Yeah.
And that's my inspiration I'm giving to you through Taylor.
Hell yeah.
Through proxy. Okay. As for Percy, you are brought across the entrance hall and toward a little door that Flitwick's opens up, and within is a circular room with black and white tile, and all the sides of the room, the walls, are covered with pictures of graduating classes of Hogwarts. And right now there is a large gaggle of first-year students who have been waiting here for a little bit. And one of them looks to be wet on part of their robes, kind of dripping on the ground. A bunch of 11-year-olds, you know? And
Oh,
then
God.
one dude who is twice as tall as a regular adult and about 3 times as wide. Oh, crowd near the door now. Sorry about that. I'll say over toward you, Percy. Push the kids out of your way.
Punt kids.
Just hurry.
I walk forward. It goes. So this is where I wait for my sorting.
Aye, sure is. Would only be a few more minutes now. All right. As for this, Percy, you're not gonna be sorted for a little bit here because there's a bunch of announcements to do
Oh
before
shit.
sorting happens. But uh, like, even though it happens before you're there, assume that you know this information. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will say beforehand, would I be able to? Is there any places where I can hide my magic cloak and get it later in this room while everyone's focused on the
Your
teacher?
magic cloak would be in your luggage, which was taken.
Ah, shit.
Yes.
No.
As for everybody else, as the long lines of students enter the great hall, there is silence. Sitting down at your seat, Mr. Magnus Gideon stands tall at the front, watching you all doing that. He will say, "Good evening. I hope your ride-up was pleasant. This year marks the beginning of a new era for Hogwarts School. Last year we had some growing pains, but I'm hopeful for the future of this student body. Now, before we get to our new students, there's a few articles of business to go over. Firstly, school ordinances are to be followed to the letter. If detentions look as though they're having little impact on behavior, suspensions are more than adequate for repeat offenders. A reminder, the grounds are still off limits for your protection. Any pickup, Quidditch games, or field land walks will be penalized to the full force of Ordinance 6's disciplinary measures. Furthermore, I found our school prefects to be unfortunately overwhelmed by their task at hand, and have appointed our new head boy, Colin Kramer, as captain of the new inquisitorial squad. And down the seats at the seventh year Ravenclaw, there's a boy that will stand up with dark black hair, cut short, quite tall, and very slim features. You can find his art in NPC art if you wanted to. And there's a little like kind of golf clap toward that. Most people are only doing it out of like, cordiality. He'll continue. Where we were. He says, "If you wish to serve your school and its administration, please don't hesitate to contact Mr. Kramer to join our ranks. Lastly, due to Professor Slughorn's retirement, Hogwarts has found a suitable replacement for the head of Slytherin House. Professor Sinistra will be taking over the role. You can see your astronomy teacher is going to stand up. Give a little wave toward everybody. She's probably one of the only Slytherin alumni. While the potions master position will go to our new faculty member, Professor Ian Soyunguase, he says, and he puts his hand to the left-hand side, and you can hear the slight whirring of wheels softly moving on the raised platform above. Someone in a wheelchair. The first thing you notice about Professor Soyunguase are his piercing blue eyes. His eyes are straight-laced. His gaze is such that when he looks at you for more than a second or two, you start feeling as though he perhaps is looking straight into your mind, analyzing your soul on a platter. You also notice that looks as though he would be exceptionally tall if he weren't seated constantly. His limbs are long and slender, almost sinewy. His cheeks are beginning to sink in with age a little, and his jet black hair has streaks of white and gray growing out from his temples. He sits in his wheelchair, stiff-backed, with a pristine sort of posture that gives him an air of poise and respectability. Lastly, you notice his hands are cradled gently in his lap, his fingers slender and long. When he pulls a hand up to brush curls out of his eyes, you can tell that the musculature within his arms and hands are very weak. He very obviously has some sort of physical disability, one that looks as though it makes using his arms extremely difficult, and his legs probably nearly impossible. And he will roll over toward the front. He will nod toward Magnus, who will step out of the way for him, and he comes in front to the podium so you can see him. Good day, all. I would like to take the opportunity to formally introduce myself to the student body of Hogwarts School. This is my first time here. I graduated with highest honors at Ouagadou, and even if I may not be the most mobile, I assure you that my instruction on potions will be a more than adequate replacement for Mr. Slughorn. I hope we get to know each other fondly, and my classes don't bore you too much. You might see my husband Kagiso walking around grounds from time to time. He may look a bit intimidating, but he's a big softy. I'm excited to begin work, and I look forward to being part of the school. Thank you. And he will kind of wheel away. Thank you very much, Professor Ian Soyangwase. Please remain reverent and seated as our new students are sorted. And Magnus will stand there. Coming forward out of the doors, Percy, you are standing with Professor Flitwick. Ahead of you is just a long, long line of first years, a few second years and fourth years here and there, but mostly first years, little 11-year-olds. You're kind of near, you're probably at the back. There's probably nobody else older than you. And you can see the doors creak open. A long sliver of light hits Flitwick's face. He fixes his bow tie, and the doors will open up, where you enter into the Great Hall. And truly, it is supposed to be called great. While perhaps it's seen better days, perhaps it's a little more cold here. But you can still see the twinkling above, those little floating candlesticks. And of course, the night sky rolling with a bright moon and clouds. And at the end, everybody stands shoulder to shoulder, not stands, sitting shoulder to shoulder, will turn and begin to look over at you. You can see a few people kind of like wave over at siblings, and you are right at the back. One by one, all of the students are sorted into their houses. Magnus Gideon will smile toward each one as they are properly sorted. Kids going up to Gryffindor, Ravenclaw, Slytherin, Hufflepuff. They're all gone until it comes down to just a fourth year in you. You nod toward them as they go up and are sorted into Slytherin. And a second later, it is your turn. And now, all of our players can notice this person. Is he 7th year? Is he 6th year? You're not sure. He wears gray robes right now, as they haven't been properly sorted. And you can hear your name be called. Percy Morningstar.
Well, first I'll walk up and go sit down, kind of dreading the sorting a little bit on the inside, if it all goes
How do you
wrong.
look with all eyes on you right now?
Percy looks like he couldn't care less. Like he's used to being stared at and watched like this. Like it doesn't seem to bother him. He just looks more irritated than flustered. Like he doesn't enjoy the attention on him.
You sit down, and the hat is placed down upon your head. You feel a weird tingly sensation go down your scalp and deep into your spine. And then you can hear, settle down, jostle me too much, I can't think. And you can hear that in your head.
He blinks for a second. He goes, "Did the hat just talk in my head?"
Indeed I did. I'm the Sorting Hat. I would tell you where you ought to be. Haven't got a single one wrong yet, but there's always a first. If you keep jostling me.
It's gonna calm down until this just be over with.
Curious. I see ambition here, a drive for power, but something else too. A heart like a lion, and eyes of steel. There's much in this one. Better be. Better be! You can hear him speak out properly for everybody. Gryffindor! And your robes will change to a bright crimson color, amber hue. And you can see the Gryffindors are going to kind of cheer out toward you, and your sixth-year comrades are awaiting you. You are directed to go sit down, and food will be served to everybody. After the students are sorted, nobody was allowed to change their assigned seating. Friend groups cut up. Cross-house contamination now non-existent. It felt maybe a little bit lonely for some people. Even the food tasted more bland than normal. Perhaps the house elves felt it too. Back in the common rooms after dinner, people are trying to come to terms with many of the new changes. At the Slytherin common room, Hogarth and Atticus, you guys will be here. Gemma will say, I for one can't wait to sign up for the Inquisitorial Squad. Be a good change of pace to have someone actually competent in charge. If it were you, wouldn't that be counterintuitive? You're just jealous that Mr. Gideon actually likes me. Were you caught at that party last semester? What you fail to realize is that being caught was my only crime. I would have gotten away with it if someone hadn't told them we were there. Where were you that night, Gemma? Hey, can we please not fight for like 5 seconds? Both are acting like children. Levi would say.
Gemma, they do require competent individuals to join the Inquisitor squad. And unfortunately, the only thing that you seem to be competent in is being short. I don't know, perhaps you might be able to get away undetected. But
it's what they like to call a tiny terror.
I'm quivering in my shoes.
You know, being short does have its advantages sometimes.
Yeah, takes longer for the rain to reach you, I suppose.
Hogarth, something weird is happening. Why do I keep agreeing with you?
I don't know. Is this the apocalypse?
I think we're cursed.
We must be. Ugh.
Over by the window, Taylor is basically setting up to just fall asleep down here in the windowsill. All right.
I want to go. Can I go into the dorms?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go in the dorm, and check if my pensive has been confiscated or if it's there.
Yeah, sure. You go up toward your dorm and go to your what is it? Fucking your like big package. What is it called? Luggage.
Trunk.
Your trunk. Thank you.
So
The word
that
escaped
was
me.
rough.
That was rough.
My
I was
God.
like, I couldn't get it, man. I couldn't. Inside your trunk, you search through it, and it does seem to be a little lighter than what you brought in. All of you would notice that any magical items that you had on you have been confiscated.
About those
Really
requisition
good
forms.
money for that.
Oh, Sikrin's gonna be so pissed.
Yeah, Sekrin. Oof.
So Hogarth, yeah, it's gone.
We spent really good money on that. That was very important to me. I wonder why you would do that. I'm gonna go back down to the common room. Did you guys know that we were gonna have all our shit taken?
Yeah, I caught it or slinking through my clothes, Ernisia says.
They were actually looking through our trunks and our personal
Well, they were looking at our
belongings.
magical stuff. It's an invasion of privacy.
That is a major invasion of privacy. I really didn't want them to see my personal items necessarily.
I don't mind it, as long as Atticus and all of his cursed objects he's got placed on me is taken.
I'll have you know that only one cursed item was in my inventory, and it was actually something that I was going to give to you. So,
So you admit it. You were going to
welcome.
curse me.
Well, no more than life already has.
I can't follow that. That's an inspiration, Atticus.
And anyways, the Aurors said that they would be more than happy to return any magical items that they were taken if we just request it. Magnus
Didn't they
is a
say that
very
one?
reasonable individual, and I'm sure that some pleasant words might go a long way.
Make a
That's actually-
persuasion check.
That's actually really good advice. I might take that one. Thank you.
You could be changing the politics of Hogwarts right now.
That's a 28.
Holy shit!
Ooh. You know, Ernisia's getting just a little bit less mad. Gemma feels vindicated, and Taylor is always neutral. So actually, so Levi, I
Anything that they
think,
took
is
that you wanted
listening.
back? I'm asking Atticus.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
I'm asking Atticus if there was anything that they took from you that you would want back.
I'm just gonna look at my shit. Do I have anything that I really care about?
I
I mean,
They took
everything that I technically would have, I would have had on me. Yeah. All my stuff is like wearable. Unless, do they would they have removed like personal jewelry from me? No, they would not have. I'm Magnus Gideon's bestie. Are you kidding me? No. I think they would have taken the things that I bought at the night market, the skulls.
Yeah, they definitely would have taken the skulls. Yeah, which means we got to get them back.
Oh, I'm definitely getting those back. Are you kidding me? Where are the forms? Like, point me in the direction. I mean, you know, Hogarth, sometimes it's okay to give away personal things.
I've given away gifts and things like that. Sometimes it's
It
worth
just
it.
seems like an unnecessary step. We can just get them back easy.
Well, I'd much rather the Aurors know that somebody has a magical necklace that could choke them in their sleep than not. So,
Oh, I guess. You definitely gotten a dent in Levi's opinions. I think it's cool. Slytherin in the games of political intrigue. Wonderful. That's what's happening in the
Surprise,
Slytherin
surprise.
common room right now. Meanwhile, in the Gryffindor common room, Percy, you were led up the stairs in the quad in the northwesterly tower, Gryffindor Tower, all the way up to the top where you were led in by the fat lady, and there is a iconic stone fireplace bringing life into the common room right now. stairs up on your left and right, trophies on little ledges, and like Quidditch banners already put up. Sorry. Okay. And you can hear, no Quidditch again? There's got to be some kind of law or right that prohibits it. That blonde boy you saw earlier. And then Sadie, I'll describe her before she speaks for you, Percy. You can see a blonde-haired girl with just like below the shoulders length hair, and she's currently like in pajamas already. And she says, "I'm not afraid, Darcy. Now that McGonagall has taken a back seat officially, Magnus basically can do anything he wants. My father said he's already has been sent out write-ups to every faculty member to try to keep them in line. Not to mention has changed many of our classes to nothing more than study periods. Look at the schedule." She'll hand it over toward you. Not toward you, Percy, but toward the other NPC. And you can see a boy coming down the stairs with some hot chocolates, and he will like stop and turn. "Oh, wait, you're the new kid, right?"
Yep, Percy. Nice to meet you.
"Logan, this could be for my sister, but here, hot chocolate."
Sure. Thank you very much. Percy will take it.
This is Mr. Logan Peel. Logan Peel, nice to meet you. Always happy to get more boys in Gryffindor. If you believe there was originally more girls.
Yeah.
And he like sips now. And yeah, like Sam and Sally are the other part of this triplet gang. They're currently sitting on the couches. Sam has her knees put up onto the couch, and Sally's kind of just laying wildly, looking at the flames. They look very similar to one another. One has long hair, one short, one gray eyes, one brown eyes. But their features are very, very similar.
Green eyes, brown eyes, by the way.
Sure. So who?
Sure.
You can always look at the reference art right now if you want to see pictures of them. Is that all of them? Gryffindor, we've got. Yeah, and then there would be one more person sitting there, another boy who's going to put his glass up toward you, who already has a hot chocolate. That would be, and Logan will say, "That'll be Nate." And of course, Darcy will wave.
Just gonna Percy gonna wave back, and he goes, "I kind of expected a little more flair from one of the most prestigious schools in the world."
Yeah, things have certainly gone downhill, Logan says. He'll sit down. You really chose quite the year to come into Hogwarts.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting my cloak to be taken just because it was magical. I thought magical items were allowed.
Cloak? Wait, like they took your school robes?
No, I had a magical cloak, cloak of disillusionment. Oh.
You can hear Sally like kick up. You had a disillusionment cloak?
Yes, I was given it by my family before I left America.
Dude, that would have already been taken anyway. Those things are like super restricted. How did you? Oh, I wish I was lucky as you. All my family gave me was these two.
That seems a little kind of harsh.
I'm the oldest, so I get to say those things. Sam's like, "Logan, where's my hot chocolate?" I gave it to my new friend. He says, looking over toward Percy. "Logan!"
But
Sadie will stand up from the other side. Pleasure to meet you, Sadie Milne.
Nice to meet you too, Percy Morningstar.
If you want, you can take my seat.
No, I'm fine. I'm used to standing around. It's all good. I don't want to disturb you.
I insist.
I'm all good.
All right. He'll sit back down. Darcy says, I think I saw you on the train. You're talking to Morgan.
Yes, the one that jumped out of nowhere and gave me a mini heart attack. Yeah.
That sounds like Morgan. Darcy says, gotta love him. Logan says, yeah, you have to love him. No. Logan will
So
kind of get bashful.
I did notice one thing. Is it always the house is always so separated?
Oh, no. Nate says, the other boy. Back in the day, you could have gone anywhere. You're just asked to, sit around while the announcements were had, but then we could run around to different houses. Now with all those damn ordinances, I don't know how to feel. I mean, I'm happy that it keeps our school safe, The Inquisitorial Squad sounds interesting, if we're actually to help people.
Yeah.
And Sadie will kind of look at him on the side.
Yeah, but the issue is stuff like that is power goes to people's heads really quickly. Things with good intentions can normally turn very violent and aggressive to the people that they want to protect. This much power, especially in students, is worrying to a huge extent.
But in the end, how are you ever supposed to do anything if you're the good guy unless you have power? A bit of authority is good if it's put in the right hands.
A bit of authority, yes, but all the authority they have now with restricting everything besides breathing, for most people, that power changes the person. It makes them, it twists their ideals and goals. Once they stood to protect people, next, all they want to do is gain and amass more power to put down the people that they once saw as needing for protection as just victims for their new regime.
Sadie will kind of cough. That's well put. He's kind of surprised. Logan's like, sure you weren't met in Ravenclaw? And his sister will give him a little flick on the side of the head.
No, it's just America has a lot of similar issues as the school has now. You get used to it after a while after growing up in it. It's easy to see with how the plans go, it always goes awry depending on the person that's in control.
And you guys are able to kind of talk all night until eventually it's later. You go back to your dormitories. Nate and Darcy will help you to find your bed. Your trunk has been put in there, and yeah, sure enough, that thing's gone. Damn it! I want that thing.
All right.
And you can kind of close the curtains on your bed and go to sleep. In the Hufflepuff boys' dormitory. Actually, not boys' dormitory. This is a common room. You can hear Delilah say, I could just wring his little stupid face in my hands. Wilfred, how did you come from that? Only gods know at this point, Wilfred says, and he's eating some chips. Everyone's hanging around the fireplace right now. You can see Morgan is teaching Nolan how to cook marshmallows over the fire, and Nolan's will go off of hit the ground with a little splat and start to catch on fire. Morgan looks at it. Doing good, Nolan. That's what he says. What are you doing, Nicholas? How are you hanging out in the common room? You're muted, by the way.
Just say your mouth O.
I'll look around and be like, so we're definitely gonna go have a break-in, right, and take back all our stuff.
Oh, definitely, Wilfred says. Rin, who's sitting nearby and reading like a sort of fashion magazine, looks over it. I don't know, guys. I don't think it would be good to stir up more trouble, especially because of Willie. Wilfred would be like, as much as it's a little scary, what could he do? Right? He could expel you, Rin says. I mean, oh my gosh, the stuff that they took from me. It was only half of my stock. I put the other. I left the other stuff here last year. I know how my
They like
father operates.
search the rooms.
Merlin's beard, I hope not. Morgan says you should probably move it. Yeah, definitely. In the morning.
Yeah. They ended up taking my rug that I got from the night market. And an iron golem.
Macy will kind of come up. Wait, like those like little like roly-poly rocks?
Yeah, similar to that. I got it from Bowman's.
Oh, that sounds really cute. Would he be hanging
That's
around
pretty
like the common room? Would I be able to play games with him? Can he play wizard chess?
I don't think so. I can tell him to guard you, though.
My own personal bodyguard. Something I never knew I needed and now I desperately want.
Well, if we get him back, then you can take him once in a while.
Juniper will chuckle at that. More defense is what we mean. More order. He jokes. Sorry, Wilfred. Wilfred will roll his eyes. And she looks at you, Nick. Yeah. Nothing really got taken much from me. But I agree. Let's liberate some shit.
Hell yeah. Well, at least they didn't take anything off my personal. I still have my things here.
Well, just don't bite off too much thing you can chew, Morgan says. Just remember what happened to me with the rat race.
Oh yeah, Ellen told me.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like you both made it out like bandits during that incident anyways, so.
Oh, yeah. Ellen was my pride and joy. I've now devoted my life to her. She doesn't know it yet. Completely joking, Delilah, don't worry, she's still yours. And Delilah is like, never doubted it.
I'll be like, well, I'm gonna tell Hogarth.
And yeah, you guys have the time to interact with each other there. And not a single damn Hufflepuff is going to stand in your way. Not in the slightest. There's not one of these characters that would ever stand in your way.
No.
Or not support you in some way. Gotta love Hufflepuffs. Okay. Then we have the Ravenclaw common. Alnock, at the very top of Ravenclaw Tower, you've just finished kind of getting your stuff back set up in your little compartment. And you come back down the stairs. Thankfully, a lot of anything that you didn't have in the trunk is good. Which I think, given the fact that you use normally like capacious extremist bags and like you do that, I would say it's likely that you would have put most things into the Magnificent Mansion anyway.
Good thing they didn't get my panties. He mumbles to himself.
I forgot about that.
The panties!
Yes. Yes. The necropolis. I remember that. I'm like Iron Man, not Iron Man, Captain America. I understood that reference. In the Ravenclaw girls' dormitories, you can hear Janice say, "They took my lunoscope. I was going to have to use that for astronomy class. What kind of glitter have they been putting in the glue that they've been sniffing?" And Saoirse, like, sipping on a juice box on her on the couch nearby, looking over at Janice, having a full-on, like, rage about it.
Right? They even took, like, our standard regular equipment. It's ridiculous.
"I'm going to file a complaint. In triplicate," she says. Reese turns toward Brett. "In triplicate? Oh no. Oh no, in triplicate." The two of them say.
Listen, mouth breathers, this is serious.
Mouth breathers. Reese says, "What happened to your voice?"
I don't want to talk about it. It's the worst thing that's ever happened to me.
You got like slightly more gruff there just for a second.
What this school has stolen from me is worse than anything that Gideon could have stolen from you. It's all I'm gonna say about it.
Wilfred, sorry, not Wilfred. Gideon didn't steal anything from me, Reese says, because I'm good, and I knew what the rules were, and I knew it was going to get taken away. Brett says, same.
Yeah,
as
it's
for...
It's probably because you know, not talented enough to make it, not rich enough to afford it.
Wow. Defending Janice with your life.
It's okay, Janice.
Janice
Don't let them
will
pick on
say,
you.
well, I didn't bring like a lot of my little stuff because I know it too, but like a lunoscope? Like a stupid lunoscope? She's still off the walls right now. Billy is like, I think I'm gonna go lay down after all the yelling.
Well, if you want to
pat down toward the fireplace and pat her fire lizard and stays not fire salamander, and she will go upstairs.
Well, don't worry, Janice. He'll whisper to her. I may have happened to find a way to smuggle a few things in, including a lunoscope.
You can just like take it from them, and then you're like selling me back my own stuff.
No. If I could take everything that was taken from us and sell it back to people, I'd be freaking rich. And I'm totally not going to do that in another game.
She's going to think about it, and I want you to make a persuasion
Curious
check
cop.
just to see if you can get Janice to act just a little bit different than she might. I think she's on the fence right now.
Persuasion?
Yeah, persuasion. I want to see if you change her outlook.
No.
While that is very kind, Elnock, no. I desperately we need to go buy the book, buy the rules, or else it's just going to be more of a headache.
Yeah, I mean, that's what the Ministry of Magic did, 5 years ago. Well, 8, 9 years ago.
Do not. This is not like that, she says.
I mean, Umbridge, male Umbridge, Inquisitorial Squad,
about
literally.
The Ministry and the Half-Bloods getting, like, rounded up and stuff.
Yeah, and what preceded that? Some asshole with an Inquisitorial Squad recruited bullish students. Gemma's going to be in there. Ernisi's going to be in there. The Mouth Breathers will probably join.
Maybe someone needs to be put in that will set them off. Be a voice of reason.
Oh yeah, Janice, you should join.
Oh, please, no, Alnock! Reese says, and Brett's like, go down.
I think this is a wonderful idea, Janice. You should stand up for what is right and make sure that the school is well defended.
I mean, I do that anyway.
Exactly.
May as well get some recognition for it.
Exactly. You deserve all the recognition for this, Janice.
I think it's kind of scary. You can hear someone who previously didn't speak up, Drusilla, sitting here.
What's scary?
Just all these extra rules all of a sudden.
Exactly.
You know that they're checking our mail? It's like on Ordinance 3.
Oh, yeah. Well, the Totalian state that grows ever larger by the day.
I have a little document that I just recently made, so I hope I can find it. Because, obviously, this game, you guys haven't played my revised 5th year, which leads even more into this. But I have a bunch of ordinances, a bunch of rules, and there are 11 of them. So, in order for you guys to know, the first one is, all reading materials used by students must be confirmed for use by the approval of the Hogwarts Administration Committee. The minimum penalty for the infraction of this ordinance will be no less than 3 days detention. Thank you. That's number 1. Ordinance 2. All sweet treats, such as bonbons, lollipops, hard candies, jellies, popsicles, cakes, sour candies, fudge, ice cream, candy floss, and chocolates, are hereby banned from Hogwarts grounds on account of the insurance of student health.
Yeah, that'll
Ordinance
protect us
3.
from from a school that's destroying itself. A
Yep,
chocolate ban.
no candy. Mhm. Ordinance 3 is all correspondence in or out of school grounds will now be reviewed by the Hogwarts Administration Committee for accuracy and restricted materials. Ordinance number 4. All spell work shall henceforth be regulated to classroom times only. All unauthorized spell work outside of class by students below 17 years of age will be penalized for no less than 4 weeks in the detention hall. Ordinance 5. All non-humanoid creatures are to be kept within the groundskeeper stables and not within castle grounds. Nicholas, I hope you heard that one.
Wait, I didn't hear that one. What happened?
Uh-huh. All non-humanoid creatures are to be kept within the groundskeeper stables and not within castle grounds.
They're in a different dimension. They're fine.
They're not in
You
castle
know.
grounds.
Not technically. Ordinance 6. All non-essential activities after class times must be approved by the Hogwarts Administration Committee and vetted for safety and educational content. Which means no Quidditch. Ordinance 7. Potioneering may only be practiced under the watchful eye of the Hogwarts Potion Master in proper designated classrooms. Ordinance 8. Students will be in their seats with proper equipment set out, ready to learn 10 minutes prior to the start of class times. Ordinance 9. Physical contact, whether it be for physical assistance, physical violence, or physical displays of affection, are not permitted for any member of the student body. Any infraction of this ordinance will result in a late-night detention and a note mark sent to the parents or guardians. Number 10. All magically enhanced or enchanted or enhanced items must be turned over to the Hogwarts Administration Committee for safekeeping. Such items will be turned over at the end of the semester for you to take home. Ordinance 11, the last one. Free periods will now take place in the East and West Oxford study halls. Please arrive on time and alert the administrator on staff of your attendance upon arrival. So, super fucking restrictive.
Yeah, Janice. Have you even read the rules? It's all bullshit.
Well, I mean, some of it I actually understand. Like,
Like
how
no
many times
chocolates?
have you been walking past a window and there was a large shattering noise right in front of you? The window came bursting out for some first years trying to bombard up for the first time.
Yeah, well, good luck practicing your magic outside study halls.
I won't have to. I'll just know it.
Good luck. And he will kind of like give her an eye roll, and I'm gonna go back to retrieve the the special item that I'd hidden. I don't forget the name of it, but it's the
Yep.
the dodecahedron. Oh, what's the name of it?
It's not a dodecahedron. It's a cube.
Ah, so it's cube. Yes.
Oh wait. Shit. No, yours is a dodecahedron. Yeah. You didn't go in the right. Never mind. It's not the obscuratum. It's the arcanist's.
It's the charms one.
The cryptograph.
That sounds right.
I think they called it a cryptograph.
Yeah.
You guys jumped ahead. Yeah, you can go out of there. You get to the dormitory before Reese and Brett, and you kind of stick your nails down into one of the wood floorboards that immediately clicks out of place. And in the floor, there is that object still resting.
Yep. I would have stuck it probably like in a pouch or something, an extended pouch or something to try to protect it from detection. But yeah, I'll grab it out and stick it in a pocket.
Feels good to have in your hands again. Been gone a while, but you never felt that connection cease.
With this, I'll be sure to roll more d20s.
Okay. Let me see here. That's right, Ravenclaw. But not everybody. I'm sad. Ellen hasn't shown up. Sickred.
I know, Sikrin.
The next
Should we
day
ping them?
comes. No. They'll be here if they're here. You said that they're going to be late, but I did guess 9 o'clock, and Riker guessed 9:50.
Yeah, but that was my 9:50, not your 9:50.
Oh.
It's 11 p.m. now, so I was very wrong.
I will be. We'll see if Sikrin shows up in the next minute. Then I'll be right. In the morning, you guys head down toward breakfast. And as you're sitting there starting to partake of your food, and you can hear all the students in the hall flutter, there is owls that will fly in through little holes in the top. And fluttering down are little papers toward everyone's desk. And I am going to send everybody what you see. On the papers is this.
Best
Oh my
of
gosh,
sixth
actually
grade.
made second.
Rin says.
Best of
Deal.
sixth grade class, Alex. My gosh.
Hogarth, are you there?
Hogarth
Maybe
said no.
Jordan's putting Hadley to bed or something.
Yeah. I'm going to just like lean over to Logan and go, "What is this list for?"
Every year. He's going to like just rip it up.
I mean, that is fair. I saw those on the list. It was kind of a dick move.
Hadley is third. She's literally my twin. And Sally's like,
Well, you
Can I
could
be
just not have
charisma?
you could be the one twin that didn't get any charisma, so who knows?
he's gonna like look you up and down for a second. Darcy will say, but there's one thing that Logan doesn't have. It is charisma. And Logan's like, I'll kill you! And he's going to try to punch him off the side. Darcy will like slap him away.
I'll just grab Logan's shoulder and sit him back down. Try not to get expelled on your first day back.
1 second. Let's see if Jordan's around. Jordan, I want you.
Well, now we get to talk shit about Alex.
I have wireless headphones.
Has that stopped me before?
The sad part is that I've never heard you talk bad about me when I left. Because that must have been because I had plug-in
Wired headphones. Yeah.
Yep. You're doing it behind my back.
Yeah.
I think Darcy's gonna be like, "Yo, I'm on this list," and that's where we'll cut the Gryffindor boys. Hogarth, I might have sent something in discussion.
Yeah, I see that.
Okay. What happens when you look down at it?
Where are we right now?
In the Great Hall for breakfast before classes.
Hold on, I'm gonna message you something.
Then in the meantime, while Hogarth is messaging something, you can all hear a PA system go off that has been used in the past. It goes, "Beep, boo. If you are 17 years of age, or will turn 17 on or before the 31st of August next, you are eligible for a 12-week course on apparition lessons from a Ministry of Magic apparition instructor. Please find your nearest prefect and sign up if you would like to participate. Cost 12 galleons."
Oh, that is a good question, Alex. How much money does Percy have?
You know what? I'll give you the money that everyone else rolled last session. So roll me. Shit, where is it? Have to scroll way up high. Okay, 3d12 times 2. So I'll just send you the thing you'll need to put into rolling, unless you're already doing it. Exclamation point R space 3d12 times 2. So you have 40 galleons.
Okay.
Okay. All right, Jordan. I don't know why you messaged me that. You could just say that outly.
Well, I had to ask first. But yeah, I'm going to I'm gonna take a few people who probably end up approaching me for apparition signups. I'm gonna take their signups, and then I'm just gonna leave.
Arnesius like flapping a paper.
Yeah, sure. Here, and I'll take her stuff, and as soon as that's it, I'm out.
Yeah, Atticus, you can see Hogarth like kind of trot away out of the Great Hall.
Angry. It's more like I wouldn't call it a trot, to be honest. It's not like
You're
an
not
angry
walking
trot.
quick?
No, it's not like an angry trot. It's more like a disappointed. You know what I mean? Walking away, disappointed, unsatisfied, upset.
Walk of shame.
I wouldn't call it shame. Definitely not shame at all. Not shame.
There's some drama here.
It's a lot deeper than that.
All right.
It's like genuine hurt.
Nicholas, after breakfast, somebody will sidle up next to you. It's Taylor in the entrance hall as you guys go into your first class of the day. She says, "Do you see that list?"
Yeah. I wasn't top
I
5.
didn't even make it on it.
Me too. And I just kind of like wrap my hand around her, put my head on her shoulder. Like, it's okay. You're still my number 1 on my list.
Are you sure? I mean,
yes.
Atticus is really good looking.
As true as that is, yes, you are number 1.
Oh, sorry.
It makes me laugh. Thank you. Go ask mom. Go ask mom. Go ask mom. She's sending him to you, Jordan.
Honestly,
her
don't
to use
even know where it is.
You gotta find it. You gotta do it.
He can find it her damn self.
Okay, where were we? Right, people were taking apparition lessons. Hogarth had left. Atticus, you were able to see that. And we got a class soon.
Nice.
So, who all is taking divinations?
Fuck, not me!
No.
No.
Hogarth and divinations. It was only Hogarth and Alexandra, so I'm guessing really when it comes to chosen classes, it's not going to change much this year. So Alexander, Hogarth, yeah, they would be in it. So Hogarth, Meanwhile, everyone else, bank of downtime, bank of free period. Now, of course, that free period is ultra fucking restricted, but nonetheless,
I'm
We'll see
sneaking
about
into the
that.
restricted section.
probably don't want to do that in the middle of the day. You know, with the increased aura presence. Okay. So Hogarth. Wait, is Hogarth here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. For divinations today, you find the divinations tower locked tight. A note left on its face says, Classroom 11, Quad. Following the way down, you end up a little late as you walk into the doorway. Inside, you find the floors are covered in a soft layer of soil and grass. Unearthly light shines down above, like sunlight, and trees, flower bushes, and wood stumps to sit on are set up all around the class. Even more odd, you can see a centaur ahead of you, standing amidst a group of other students, all speaking. He has white blonde hair that rests along his shoulders and back. A light fur covers his bare chest, and he gestures to the air in the middle of class as a constellation of illusory stars appear above. I would ask for the last time that you throw away that nonsense in class, he says over toward a girl named Charlotte, an upper year. This year we're starting to mix class ages. 7th years and 6th years might be taking classes together. Where was I? You may have heard of the stars and other celestial bodies from Professor Trelawney. How the relation of Mars and Saturn affects luck. How the universe wanes with malice against itself at these small things. That is but human nonsense. Trivial maladies, tiny human lives. These are of no more significance than the scurrying of ants to the wide universe, and are completely unaffected by celestial bodies. But Trelawney, a girl from one of the upper years, stammers, is human, he says simply, and is therefore blinkered and fettered by the limitations of your kind. She wastes her time in the simple self-flattery humans call fortune-telling. I, however, am here to explain the wisdom of centaurs, which is entirely impersonal and impartial. We watch the skies for the great tides of Arcanum. Within, time and its changes are marked there. It can take years to truly discern the truth. So I would suggest watch closely. And he will direct the class in this. Hogarth, you can sit down and make me a divinations plus wisdom check.
You got it.
You have met
26.
Professor Firenze. His name is Professor Firenze.
26.
26. Okay. As you lay on the ground staring up at the stars, you can hear the droning voice of Professor Firenze talking about their meanings and relations within them. You can see a star to the south flickers. A meteor shower moves in across it, and the star becomes almost imperceptible because of it, because of the light pollution. And you end up, writing down your interpretation for Professor Firenze to look over. And to you, it means, or what it's trying to tell you, what it's trying to say to you, is that it is a story about the death of the unique and the passage of power back to its source. Yeah. And you have an O.
Cool. Of course I have a fucking O. What do you mean?
You are Hogarth. Professor
is
Firenze
my
will
name.
say, stamping over top of you.
Hello, Professor.
Do you have one of those things? Those
Depends on what thing you're asking I might have.
last names.
Oh, yes, it is Flynn. I do have one.
Greetings. I'm Professor Firenze.
It's a pleasure
Worked
to
here
meet
for
you,
many
actually.
years, but it is the first time of us becoming acquainted. Professor Trelawney spoke greatly of you.
Oh, did she? I quite like her. She's really nice.
I reviewed your answer. I might say I am surprised that a human can see so far.
Oh, it's really not that impressive. I just, go with whatever I see and write down whatever I feel. I really like finding truths. It's a bit of a hobby.
Give you a little nod. And he will softly clop away.
Hogarth is gonna let out like a stress, like breath. This guy's very intimidating.
That is divination's class. After that, we have charms class. Everyone's in charms class.
Yeah.
Walking to the... Oh, Percy, why don't we quickly go
Yes.
over Hogwarts so you know what I'm talking about. So we have a Hogwarts map that you can find in the reference channel. Just trying to pull it up on stream here. I got a smaller size. So probably F11. I like to go over this with new players. Here is our Hogwarts map. There is actually all 7 floors, but this one is just the first floors and the greater grounds. So the castle's down here. If we zoom in down here, try to... it gets a little pixelated because this is the big one, but we can see this is the Great Hall. We all know where the Great Hall is, with the Viaduct Courtyard, the entrance hall as well, and even you can see your chamber of reception you were kept in for a minute there. Up the stairs from there, there is the marble staircase, or that moving staircases that you remember from the movies, and it's within this huge circular tower right here. Just ginormous tower. That is Ravenclaw Tower, and it goes all the way up to the head mistress's office at the very, very top. And then this square donut-shaped building with the south courtyard in it, that square building is called the Quad. So classroom 11, that was just Professor Firenze's classroom, is this one right here. Right there. It has trees and grass inside of it. Gryffindor Tower is also in here, so your common room is up on the left-hand side up here. There are 3 bridges to get from South Campus to North Campus. There's the Viaduct Bridge, which is most readily seen whenever you see pictures of Hogwarts. Those like really long pillars of stone going down into the chasm below. That's the Viaduct Bridge, and it connects to this big building. There's also the Stone Bridge that has access on the 3rd floor, and then the Suspension Bridge that goes forward to the ground floor. There's the Astronomy Tower over here, but there's also this little area with all these classrooms surrounding the North Courtyard in a sort of L shape. That is the North Courtyard area, also called the Transfiguration Courtyard. But then the big mama is this big-ass building right here, this big T-shaped building. This building is called the Oxford Building, or rather, I call it the Oxford Building because the main hall in it is called the Oxford Corridor. So that's what we call it. A lot of your classes are going to be in this, either on ground floor, 5th floor, or 7th floor. And then, of course, we have the greenhouses, which are still being rebuilt around the Oxford Building. Yeah, so some of the big names: Great Hall, Ravenclaw Tower, Quad, Transfiguration Courtyard, and the Oxford Building. So you know what I'm talking about when I'm shooting the shit. So for you guys, and I guess I can actually show it on on stream. You were in the Great Hall for breakfast. You went up the entrance hall, up through the marble staircase, crossed the suspension bridge, and then immediately went up the stairs right here. And one floor up is where the Charms classroom is. The Charms classroom, as you enter it, Percy, you can see tall vaulted ceilings, light coming from a window nearby. There was kind of bleachers of desks to the left and right, and in the center is a pulpit of piled up books. Professor Flitwick stands atop it. On the right-hand side of class, there is like a bunch of props, a bunch of odd items, vases, doorways, pedestals, and little half stairs, and weights and lock boxes just sitting there for you to use your charms on. You can hear Flitwick's voice. Hello, class. There is, assigned, seating, but don't you worry, because we have all sorts of wonderful spells to get to this semester. Our first spell. Our first spell. There's a silence in the room. Flitwick's Baroque expression fades. An idea begins to spread out along his face. He quickly grabs one of the books off his podium and flips through it. He finds what he's looking for and says frantically, who can read me the spell description on page 344?
And
I guess only Alnock. So he'll say, Mr. Perkins, yes, go ahead. And I will send you what to say.
Okay.
When you read. There you go.
Silencio. This spell, when cast correctly, may make any object or creature incapable of making noise for the duration. Choose any object within 90 feet and render any noise, magical or mundane, completely mute. Ooh, I wonder if this works on
Magical
Gemma.
or mundane, completely mute. Precisely! 5 points to Ravenclaw, Mr. Alnock. This spell can be useful when you don't want to make any noise. It is considered a perception-altering charm, so be sure not to cast it outside of class, or else those dreadful charm detectors in the hallways will howl off with that terribly loud sound for 30 seconds or so. Especially you, Mr. Gideon. Huh? What? Wilfred looks up. We wouldn't want to be caught in difficult circumstances again, like last year. Wilfred thinks about it. I suppose you're right, Professor. Just trying to help. Just trying to help. Flitwick says. And everybody gets to practice 2 charms. So you decide which 2 charms you want to do, and then you tell me you're ready, and then I'll call upon you.
Okay. That's pretty.
I got mine.
Yes.
Did you find? No, I got mine too.
Percy? Well, actually, Atticus first. So, Atticus, go ahead.
Yeah.
Tell me which ones you're going to do.
Okay. The first one is going to be Silencio.
Yep.
Is it 21?
That's definitely a success. Silencio.
And the
You're
second
able
one
to
is going to be a
silence somebody nearby.
Protego Maxima.
That is not taught in this class.
Gross. Oh, Protego Maxima isn't taught in this class, is it? I was looking at my charms list. Damn. Caught me in 360 not being prepared. I'll do a Confundo, but I'm also going to inspo that because that's a really gross roll. 16.
Yeah, that is that makes it for Confundo, I believe. So it's a 21 and a 16. That will be an 8. Percy, do you get up to any mischief, or do you, like, are you casting Confundo or the other one on anyone?
I'm just going to cast Protego and Vigilantes.
I was asking Riker a question.
No, they said Percy.
You said Percy.
You said Percy. Yes, you
Yeah.
did.
Sure did.
Percy,
Sorry, guys.
any mischief?
Inspiration point for confusing Percy. Thank you.
Yeah. Atticus, I was just wondering, do you cast it on anybody specifically? These spells.
Who? Yeah, I'm casting Confundo on Janice. And I will also be casting Silencio on Janice. Just both on Janice. And actually, I would love to do that subtly, too. Just to
Sure.
keep it a secret.
Okay. Confundo is what, like a wisdom save?
Let me see.
Ooh, whatever it is.
Wisdom saving throw. Yes, it is a wisdom save.
Yeah. So that's a 5.
Does not succeed.
Yeah. Janice is in the middle of casting a spell right now. She goes, Salvio has. And then the silencio comes on, and she's like drooling for about 5 seconds.
I think it's probably would actually be laughing his ass off, just like in the back of the room.
Oh.
I think Wilfred's laughing very, very much at this. Not knowing who did it, but it's fucking funny. Yeah. That's Atticus. So Percy, you ready?
Yes. How do I do the roll for the one thing?
Okay, so what you're gonna do is go /attempt space and then try to type in your spell. If you get at least like the first 3 letters correct, then it should guess it for you. But if you get those 3 letters incorrect, it's not gonna help you. First 3. So you want to do that in the rolling channel, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Protego. Okay. Oh, Percy. So
Yes.
that is not available in this class.
Oh, it's not. Normal Protego
No.
isn't available?
Yeah, Protego
is taught in defense against the Mirror cards.
Oh, okay.
It's a defensive charm. So you'll want to. You can go to many different. I mean, it's on the bot. When you go like edit your spells, you can see which of them are taught in each year. But with this, you can also. Yeah, you can also go to like 5th year spells and stuff like that. Or 6th year spells where we have them all divvied up by class. And charms is up at the very, very top of every one of the rows. So should we come back to you?
Oh no. I'll try Silencio and Repello. No, not sorry. Went down.
Repello?
Yeah, Repello. Yeah. No, Repello. I think I'm saying that right.
Repello?
Muggleton? Yeah, it's in charms.
Muggleton.
Oh, Repello Muggleton. Okay.
Yeah, it's in charms. All right. But yeah, I'll give those a shot then.
So you could do /attempt space Silencio.
Rolling again. Nope, I fucked it up.
Silencio.
I-L-E-N. There it is. 12. Damn it.
That's a success.
Oh, it is? I did not know
You
that.
successfully cast it. So
Nice.
the way the DC works, it's 10 plus the spell's level. So because you got a 12, that's exactly Silencio, because Silencio is a 2nd level spell.
Okay.
You cast that out, and whoever you're casting it on, or whatever you're casting it on, will mute entirely.
I'm gonna cast it on Logan, just because I'm fucking with him at this point.
Logan's like not even doing anything right now. Silencio. You'll throw it back toward him. He'll make his, I think it's like a whiz save or something like that. Yeah, he fails. And he is currently working, and then you turn back to do some other spells, but you keep an eye on him, and you can see him turn toward Sam next to him. He doesn't realize that he can't be heard, and then his sister looks. What are you doing? What is? Oh my gosh! Can you do that again and like on demand next time? And Logan like is confused. Then he's like, he can't say anything.
All right, now to attempt the second spell. Ooh, 25.
Repello Muggleton. And this one will help you to keep those pesky muggles off your land, I guess. Ain't no coming in here and stealing my spells.
Yeah.
Yeah. You were able to learn that one.
Next.
With a 12 and a 25, that's overall an E, because it's right smack dab in the middle. The grading goes by this. It's O for outstanding, E for exceeds expectations, A for acceptable, which is a passing grade, P for poor, which is technically a failing grade, D for dreadful, which is most people see only that low. There is one more lower called a T, which is for troll. Trolls are known to be very, very dumb.
Yeah.
Kind of a mean grade to give. You have an E for exceeds expectations.
Nice.
Halfway through kind of doing that right now, you can hear a voice off to your left. Hey, I'm Brad. I just wanted to introduce myself. You turn
Nice
over.
to meet you. I'm Percy.
You can see the face of a boy, a bright smile. He's got sort of like a short afro that has grown a little bit wider since last year. He's definitely kind of starting to fill out his chest more. He's really growing into a young man, and he's just happy, kind of looking over toward you. Oh, he has blue eyes. I always forget about that. Just like my daughter, actually. But and. Yeah, he just wanted to meet you. I just wanted to meet you. I know how weird it can be for new students to be coming on, and you looked a little bit nervous up there when you were sorted or something.
More annoyed than nervous, I will say.
Annoyed? Oh, because of all the weirdness?
I'm just not one for attention. I don't care for when people watch me like that. I've had enough of it my entire life.
Oh man, I could tell you a story that when I was put that, I was so worried. I nearly passed out when I could see everyone staring at me up there. But so I understand. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Okay. That's that. Who else is ready?
I be ready.
Mr. Elnock.
I do need to program in numbers higher than 5 because I do have a plus 10 on my charms. So this will be 5 higher than whatever I roll. And if I fail,
no, that's not how it works.
Isn't it plus 5 to a max of 10?
It increases by 5 to a new maximum of plus 10.
Yeah, and I have a 5 already.
Oh, yeah, it's not letting you put it. I gotcha.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to put it up to a 15, and I was like,
No. 10 plus 3 for Dex, but these numbers will be 5 lower than they're supposed to be because the extra plus 5. Yeah.
Percy Elnock has very, very, very special item in his possession.
That's going to be a success
Okay.
with a 16.
Wow. Yeah, that is
Wow.
success with a 16.
Actually,
Okay. Even with something that you can feel your wand like struggling to do, there's sort of a last jolt of energy, a zap of blue energy that runs up your arm and through your wand, and Silencio is properly cast. That's cool. You could feel it come directly from the item in your possession.
oof. And for the other one, something's up here because that should not be a +1.
Why is that a +1? Salviohexia is a charm, same as Silencio.
Exactly.
Did you maybe mark it as the wrong school of magic when you put it in?
Um,
Because it says hex. Maybe you're just doing it quick and forgot.
well, these are all red otherwise. Oh, it is currently marked as it is a charm, but it's also
Marked
purple.
as a charm. Yeah,
It
there's
must be
something
marked
weird
as a
going
Jinx
on
Hex
there.
curse. Yeah,
Yeah.
something weird's happening.
Well, nonetheless, what would have you had with a +16?
Yeah. So overall, let's see here. Yeah, with a 2, yeah, it would have been a total of a +13, so it would have been a 15. So it would have just succeeded.
Cool. Even
So
with a 2 on the die, you succeed.
What the fuck?
That's fucking insane.
Yo,
What?
Alma.
It'd be 15 and 18
Yeah.
altogether.
They gotta rob
Alnock?
him later.
Yeah,
Take that
Alnox
shit.
is. Wait, he was charms, and
That's
now. Wait, did you not transfer to the artisan subclass,
Nope.
or did you?
Still charms for the moment.
Still charms. Okay.
And actually, because of how certain things work, like I don't know, Confundo and Silencio on dark detectors, I might stick with charms just to be able to permanently silence these things. But yeah.
Right. So we're good there. For Mr. Alnock, you're able to successfully cast both Salviohexia. It gives everybody in a certain range around you advantage on saving throws and also like temporary hit points. So like it's a little boon if you want to hunker down somewhere. We see it in the movies be used by Hermione.
Yep. That would be helpful, yeah. Given that I usually go for the more defensive positions anyway.
Atticus, you went already, right? You went first?
No, I haven't gone yet.
Nicholas, go ahead.
Lies.
It's your go.
I haven't gone yet, so yeah, I'll go.
Deceit.
Silencio. My first one.
Okay.
16.
16. Yeah. You're able to make yourself completely mute unless you want to cast it on someone else.
Yeah. And then I'm going to try for the hard one, Pellucity Pellus.
Ooh.
First bell. Come
Yeah.
on.
Never mind, that's a
Come on,
9.
Nick.
And you're
You know what?
done. No.
You know what? I'm going to use my inspo.
Okay.
Let's go.
Your
Raise
inspos are-
inspo.
Yeah,
19,
yeah.
let's go.
Wow, I
Yes,
wasn't expecting
nice.
an inspo from
Hey.
Nicholas to work.
I know.
Yes.
Oh, there's always a first time for everything.
Damn.
Nicholas,
First and last.
in class, you finally are able to cast Pellucity Pellus, and there is a feeling like an egg has been cracked on the top of your head, the yolk running down you, it runs down your entire body, kind of cold, like a liquid, and any part it touches, there's no actual visual effect, turns completely invisible for Nicholas.
Nice.
However, whenever he moves, there's a sort of distortion effect that can be seen.
I also silencioed my shoes, so when I move around, there's no noise.
Silent like a ghost.
Yes. I just start flipping everyone's
Very
books.
good, Mr. Riend. Just don't go outside in the hallway. You'll set off the perception altering detectors.
Will do, Professor.
I remember last week it was just going off non-endingly, and there was no one even here. When wee. I think I might go insane if it keeps going on like this.
Yes, maybe they took too many precautions as of late.
Mm-hmm. Not saying anything, he says. He
Silence
obviously
says more than
agrees with you,
anything.
but he can't say shit. Okay. That's Mr. Nicholas. Hogarth, you're last.
A bit. I'm gonna start with Obliviate.
Obliviate.
You would start with Obliviate.
Bruh. Stop
I'm
fucking
gonna
with
inspo
people.
that because I rolled a 3.
You rolled a 3 for Obliviate?
I'm inspoing.
Tisk.
Inspo. Okay, 17 on the die. So that's a
Success.
21 total.
Yeah. That's definitely a
Um,
success.
Yeah. Let's click that. Boop, boop. And then the other one I'm gonna do is Salvia Hexia. That's good. Dirty 20.
All right. The dirty 20.
Dirty
You have
20,
an O.
21. Thank you much.
That's everybody for Charms class. And as we move on, probably to experience advanced potions next, for those of you who have who transferred to advanced potions, then that's where we'll take our break. We will come back
All right.
in 10 minutes.
Not.
There it is.
Watch. We come back and the person who's coming in late comes back. Hey, where'd everyone go?
Sicker will know what's happening. And he'll even have a countdown starting now.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde, the people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, we are back. Everyone here?
Hello.
Hey.
Hello,
Atticus?
God, it's me,
Ray?
Margaret.
Riker, are you here? Ray?
Hello.
Do you want to begin advanced potions, Doctor? Wonderful.
Oh,
I'm just waiting for Ray. Pick up. Give it to Adam. At Ray.
At that motherfucker.
You know what? This gives me time to grab some water. 1 second.
Walk away, Ray comes back. I'm back. Oh. Speak of the devil as soon as Alex walks away.
I was here the whole time. I just wasn't looking up, and I realized I had StreamYard muted.
Okay.
Yeah, my bad.
Hey, Atticus, you can talk shit about Alex. I think he's out of range.
Right.
Yeah. What do you want? What embarrassing fact do you want to know about him? I know a little bit too much. He's a bit of an overshare, and it's really easy to get him to do like pretty much anything you want.
He's not wrong. If everyone's back, advanced potions. Walking into the advanced potions classroom, just a little bit down the hall from your usual one, you're confronted with the new potions professor, who's already set up shop in the room. You can see large vials of potion ingredients and countless small flasks that spin rhythmically, sloshing around their contents. The dripping of an oblomek empties into a small nozzled port and down into a bluish tincture. Professor Soyen Guase watches as the potion mixes itself before him, as he need not even lift a finger. Oh, he'll wheel backward. I almost didn't hear you come in. What are you working on, Professor? You can hear the voice of a familiar Graydon Drayton, a upper year Gryffindor boy, come up, dropping his bags down to one of the long tables. A little concoction of my own design. Helps with aches and pains. You'll have to show me the recipe, he says, looking over his work. I suppose we'll see, based on your performance. Find a seat, everyone. And you can see a lot of people, and not just people from your year, but also people from other years. You can find all their arts in the character art channel, but we have Anna Hill, Catalina Navarro, which is the girl who talked to Alnock, Charlotte Abernathy, Colin Kramer, the head boy, Darian Castelli is here, Graydon Drayton, Javen Spriddle, Marcella Blythe, Peter Parkinson, and Ty Connolly, to name a few.
I like the idea that Graydon was in 6th year when we were in 4th year, and he got back.
There are a lot of other people of his year that are keeping this today. And he says, oh shoot. Find a seat, everyone. I would prefer it if you coupled up with a partner today. Well, good evening, advanced students. As I'm sure you're already well aware, my name is Mr. Professor Soyen Guase. And you can see a piece of chalk rise up on the chalkboard and will mark his name for him without moving.
Mr. Professor, what a weird name.
I know I messed up. Professor Soyen Guase.
Is Percy taking this class?
Percy? Yeah, probably.
Okay, cool. I was going to ask that too.
Percy, when you walk
likely.
in and
Yes.
you hear
Yeah.
Professor Soyen Guase say that we need to pair up, you hear, new boy, you, yes, come, I've saved you a seat. And you see a rather like lanky, tall, pale boy with long, straight like pin straight black hair that goes a little bit past his shoulders and down his back. Gray eyes with like these like round glasses, and just an absolute like aura of smugness. Like,
Smugness.
He's definitely smug. That's a good word for him.
Percy just look over. It's like, name's Percy, not New Boy, but I'll be glad to partner with someone. I was kind of worried when I heard we had to have partners.
don't you fret any. I happen to be quite exceptional at potions, and I would love to get to know you. You are very, and he's gonna like look you up and down. Interesting. Did you lose a fight with a meat grinder?
No, it's a lot of these were not fights I could have fought back with. They happened when I was extremely young.
Oh, trauma. Interesting. Okay.
That makes you interesting to me.
You're
mentally broken.
Tell me more.
Usable.
You have.
Could I possibly like insight Percy and see like what his? I'm sorry, my StreamYard is like breaking in and out constantly, and I don't know when some other people are talking, but I thought I just heard Ray.
No, it wasn't talking at all.
I'm losing it.
There's ghosts in your StreamYard.
Yeah, no, it's actually
Spooky phasmophobia shit.
I would like to insight Percy about, I guess, like how he feels about his appearance and his scars.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah, make an insight check. And if Percy wants
14.
to play Ghostly Chest, you can make a deception check.
No, I'll let it pass.
Okay, so then Percy, I'd like you to sort of answer this. So Atticus was wondering some insight into the way that you feel about the way that you look. Based on what you've said so far and your bodily expression, what kind of vibe is he getting with a 14?
He's getting like kind of like Percy normally doesn't care when he gets stares or attention, but it's like when it focuses on the scars, Percy's body will kind of shift to that of uncomfortable, as it is something that he doesn't really care to talk about, and something that has bothered him since he first started, when he first got them. You could easily tell it's something that Percy has never gotten over, and it's not the scars themselves; it's the memory that comes with them. So he doesn't. It looks like he doesn't care about how he looks. It's just the memory and having to talk about it is like setting him off a little bit.
Gotcha.
Cool. That's the vibe that Atticus gets. Everyone else partnering up with anybody? Let me grab the list of students, right? Class list. 6th year. People who are in Advanced Potions. Levi, Gemma, Taylor, Morgan, Rin, Juniper, Wilfred. Nate, Brett, Janice, Billy, Drusilla are all here. As well as those older students, too. Hogarth, make a quick perception check, actually.
You know what? Is it just me, or is everybody else hearing this like awful squeaking noise whenever Alex talks?
Yeah, I'm hearing it too. Yeah,
I don't hear it.
It is awful.
Squeaking noise.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's not always there, but
yeah, it's sometimes there. It sounds like when you have one of those.
Yeah, right there.
There it
It
is.
just did it.
That?
I didn't hear that at all, guys, by the way.
No? Do you guys hear anything right now?
It must be a
I
stream
hear
I
it.
hear it.
I
person
hear
by
it.
person thing again.
He's. I think Alex is fucking with something. Okay.
Yeah, it's
I
that.
see this.
It's for sure that. Yeah, maybe
No,
don't
Damn
put that
it!
too
I
close to
can't
your
play with my
microphone.
plasma ball.
I really
Alex,
didn't hear.
time to put your balls away.
I'll put my balls away.
Quit playing with your balls.
Quit
Okay.
playing.
I don't
We're
like this
on
conversation.
stream.
I don't like this conversation.
I'm just kidding.
We are all too close with each other.
I'm making a. I'm making a perception check.
Yes, because
Riker.
I was kind of like, oh, Hogarth, you're a hoe. Make a perception check.
Make a hoe check. You got it.
Yeah, make a hoe check, please.
I'm making a hoe check. Ooh, give me the
Yeah.
bitches. That is. Oh, good lord! I rolled a 13. It's plus 13. That's 26.
The 26. You see a boy who is maybe a boy? You're actually not really sure. That is more beautiful than anyone else you've really ever seen. He is very, very pretty. And I have a picture of them.
I am immediately going to go up to him.
I have a picture to send.
Done deal. Going up.
Or you know what?
I'm
I'll
up.
just
I'm
put it
about
up
to
on
shoot my shot.
screen.
I'm about to shoot my shot.
This long white hair. You come sitting down next to them, pulling out your potion stuff. Do you say anything?
Hi. My name is Hogarth Flynn. What's your name?
Lynn. Parkinson. Peter Parkinson.
Lovely to
Or
meet
whatever you want to call me.
Do you have many names?
I like it when people make nicknames for me. So,
Well, we'll
as
stick
long
with
as they're
Peter
good
for now.
spirited. You're, well, obviously 5th year? 6th year. Sorry.
6th year. I need a partner. Do you need one?
Looks like it. My partner didn't quite make it into advanced potions last year.
Oh, how unfortunate.
Yeah.
But then,
Maybe you'll be a good enough replacement. Will you?
I'm sure that I won't disappoint.
Took away the wrong person. Then feel free. And they'll kind of get more of their stuff out. Okay.
Hot kid alert.
Miss-
Hot kid alert.
Woo! Woo!
Wee.
Atticus. Who are you partnering up with? Oh no, you were already partnering with Percy. Alnock, who are you partnering up with? There is, of course,
your memory's
that
bad,
one girl
but,
who's been
my
annoying
God.
you.
Oh, well,
Hey, it's
yeah.
good old goldfish memory, my friend.
Oh, yeah.
Catalina.
Catalina?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'll pair up with
Catalina
her.
is like, Alnock, if you want to sit down.
Oh, you know.
She was in your club
I'm
last year.
Yeah, I'd love to pair up, you know. It's good to have multiple people that are just really good at potions.
Well, I think that everyone should at least be proficient in potions here. It is the advanced class now. Welcome. I was already here last year.
Oh. Aren't you just the smartest?
I am just a grade higher than you, Elnock. But if you want to call me the smartest, I'm fine with that too.
Well, you'll have to fight Janice for that title.
Who?
Janice, not Brett.
No, yeah, but to her, she's like, I don't know the kids in your year.
I'm gonna point to Janice and say definitely the most well learned in our year.
I'm sure she won't be too hard.
I'll have to see.
Okay. That we've got Nicholas. Just quickly checking for you already. Taylor is in this class if you want to partner together, or you can partner with somebody else.
I'll partner with Taylor.
Okay. Cool.
I like the idea. It's like, love you, babe, but you shit at potions. Because of someone else.
She's pretty good at potions.
Yes.
If anything, it would be Nick. That's the one that's shit at potions.
Yeah, if Nick sits down, I almost feel like Taylor looks toward him. Oh, you made it in this class. Good for you.
Damn.
Yeah, I had a good tutor.
She blushes. Well, I have you on ingredient duty, so if you
Okay.
can handle that, I think we should be fine.
Maybe.
The last time you handled the heat, it burnt to a crisp.
No, hotter means faster.
I don't know that. She definitely disagrees with you. And the two of you guys will partner up together. I fucking love like Taylor is this character that doesn't get like a lot of love like early game because it's really hard to get her to like have these sort of conversations with people first year. When you're that close, like Nicholas and her is, I'm like, I fucking love it. I get to show more of Taylor and who she is.
Yeah.
Inspiration to Nicholas. That was good.
Yeah, back on the inspo train.
Woo! Where the hell? I want to add. But I don't want to add. I'm still like, where's Ellen? 10 o'clock. How dare they?
I lost my partner. Where'd he go?
So as I was trying to say, he's trying to get his Wi-Fi working. But as I was trying to say, he says, I am Professor Soyen Guase, and I am the new potions master here at Hogwarts School. As advanced students, you should have already learned the basic safety precautions and techniques of potion making, so I expect to see them put to use without reminder. Today, we'll be focusing on more advanced brewing methods and exploring the use of rare potion ingredients. The art of potion making requires patience, attention to detail, and a thorough understanding of the properties of various magical ingredients. It is a challenging and rewarding field of study that requires constant learning and practice. I trust that you are all up to the challenge of delving deeper than you ever have before. With dedication and hard work, you may one day become an accomplished potion makers yourselves. Any questions before we begin our practical work for the day? Looks towards anybody? Did I see a hand up, Ray, for a second?
Oh,
I thought I saw this, and I was like...
No, I was reaching over, sorry.
I think no one... Wait, no, Taylor totally would. Wouldn't she?
Yeah, she would.
Yeah. Hogarth, can you send me what it's called again? I have it deep in my notes.
Oh shit! Yeah,
somewhere.
it'll take me a while to get it, but yeah, I can.
Oh shit!
It's not gonna be instant. Hold on, I might have written it down.
I gotta
Let me check.
find the answer then. Before I even ask the question, I have to find the answer. What is it called? I think I have it in the retirement party.
I've told you it like 100 times.
Oh, I have it. Okay,
I found it. Good.
Wonderful. So I can actually answer my own question. Taylor will put her hand straight up, and he'll look over. Yes, Miss Moreno, is it? Why are you in a wheelchair? And like, I think a few people in the class are gonna like, oh my gosh, I didn't want to say it. Everybody wanted to ask, but Taylor didn't, because you don't see that very often in the Wizarding world. And it's just a malady from my youth. It was a time where I wasn't able to get proper care, and well, it's a flaccid acute myelitis, he says. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Taylor says. You seem like an odd one. He'll give a little smile toward her. It wouldn't be the first time someone said that. Okay. Oh, Jordan has just informed me that Catalina is head girl. I didn't know that. Wait, seriously? Like the dude Almoc's been talking to? Catalina, right? Catalina Navarro.
Yeah, Catalina Navarro. She is head girl. Yes.
Oh, damn. Okay. Almoc, this girl has been talking to you just so happens to be head girl.
I'm totally retconning that I'm showing her just a little more respect.
All right. Maybe you didn't know because she was just given that like today.
Yeah. She just
okay.
got head girl.
She just got that.
Like this
you
year,
might not know until like much later.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Where was I in my whole thing here? So, yeah, he says, well, show me what you can do. You may choose with your partner the potion that best will show me your skill. Go ahead.
Hey.
The prodigal son has returned.
My bestie.
Restarted my computer. We shall see.
I was about to say, like,
the hard reset is needed.
Percy gets thrown into advanced potion and his partner fucking shuts down. It's like, oh shit. Oh no. I'm fine. I can use charisma for potions. Not wisdom, thank God.
Yeah, you're gonna be cheating off of me, aren't you?
Hey man, I'm charismatic, not wise.
I'm both. What did I miss?
Just Taylor asking why Professor Soyunguase is in a wheelchair. Him basically being like, I was born like this. And
Percy saying dick under his breath.
Could I insight Professor Soyunguase to like figure out the best way to like make them like me?
Yeah, make an insight check.
Nice.
5 check.
I will also be using my special little thing.
Insight check pass. Kiss his ass.
Fucking 3. Anybody want to give me?
No, that was Slughorn.
I gave you one, but you don't like mine, so.
I don't like yours,
Percy,
but it's better than what this is. I just wanted to be really good.
Percy, this is something that Nicholas just did, is something you probably don't know of. So we obviously stream all these games. We get people who like to watch. We even have a few people in the comments. Hi, Jamie.
The clowns got him.
People can be subscribed to my channel, and if you're subscribed to my Twitch channel and you are also a player, that gives you a certain amount of advantages every week that you can give to other players. So Nicholas just gave Atticus one of his subscriber advantages. And what did you get, Atticus?
I got a nat 20.
Hey!
On one of Ray's advantages.
Yes, I did it!
Nice.
Percy, Ray notoriously, whenever he gives that advantage or inspiration or whatever, it's always
Lower.
like a 1 or a 5. Like it's not.
It's always lower than than what you rolled. Always lower than what you rolled.
Almost
that's a 34.
Let's go. Let's go, Verdigris.
Okay. He
Bake him a
seems
cake.
like a straight-laced man. He seems like somebody who is somewhat charismatic, but probably very passionate about the actual work that he does. He seems meticulous. If you were to present yourself as keeping your workstation clean and being very proficient in potions, he would have respect for you. And probably more than that, he respects those with a bit of emotional maturity. I think he would connect more with. He probably doesn't connect with kids the best, but he seems to be a fine teacher.
Percy is going to lean over to Atticus and goes, hey, what's your name? I told you mine. You didn't tell me yours.
Please forgive me. I assumed you already knew. Atticus Verdigris.
Oh, the person who got ranked first on the whatever the hell that list was.
Absolute trash it is. It's like the scandalous newspaper that comes out every single year. Some boneheaded idiot who obviously has an ego the size of Great Britain writes these stupid little lists of attractive people at Hogwarts. I've actually won first place every single year. I mean, the answer, of course, is obvious, but I have no idea who does it.
Make a deception check at advantage, please, Atticus. That was really good. I'm giving you inspo for that whole long lie. That was great.
Yeah, I was gonna insight anyway.
That's a
Yeah,
23 deception.
You better get a nat 20 on your insight.
I bet.
Some-
No, my shit's bad. What was it?
Atticus has surprisingly half the school fooled.
I
The other
have
half
not
is, like,
put the deception roll for
obviously
this
him.
once, Alex.
I
The
say
only
blitz
person that
Julian
possibly
where?
knows is
When
Hogarth.
you
and
are
that's
number
because
one
he's
every
I'm the only
year.
one who knows.
Oh, Elnock also knows.
Oh, Alnock knows. Yes, that's right. Never mind.
I mean, obviously.
Oh shit, my insight's -1. Huh? Whatever. Go!
14. No.
Close
Yeah, okay.
You tried.
I
He
tried.
doesn't know. Obviously, he has someone who like really likes him or something. Some kind of secret admirer.
Percy's gonna go though. Well, whoever wrote it, kind of a dick with the last three. Couldn't decide which one's more revolting.
I know, but I mean, can you blame him? They are not that attractive.
I mean, doesn't mean you have to put it like that.
This is very true. Tact is everything in this world, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think behind Hogarth, probably unseen by him, Morgan and Logan are actually together in a group. You didn't even come by and say hi to me or anything, Morgan says. Yeah, it's been acting weird lately. He didn't get back to me my last letter. Something's up with him. We should probably, yeah, definitely. Two of them agree. That's just a little camera aside. Meanwhile, wait, what the hell was happening? You had Atticus and Percy.
I wasn't
You were
here.
inciting a bunch of people.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, you were telling lies.
We're trying to do potions class. That's what we were getting back
Well, I'm
to.
trying to do potions class, but there's so much juicy scenes going on right now. Okay.
The intrigue, the drama.
Percy just called Atticus a dick to his face without realizing it was Atticus who wrote it.
Yep. Okay, every group will decide on one potion to attempt from the potions list. I will put that little hashtag potions. I just so happen to put the 7th year potions, so be sure to scroll up from those and find the 6th year ones.
Does it have to be from the list?
Not
Hey,
unless if you have it available to you, you can definitely do a different one.
I know liquid darkness.
That would be
Percy.
definitely banned on school grounds. I would not recommend you make it.
Yeah, no, that was a joke because I know it's a
Do it
dark art
anyways.
potion. Yeah, fuck yeah.
See what happens.
Walk around, find out.
Atticus will go to Percy and be like, this might actually be something that does intrigue you, and I am willing to share some of my knowledge. You don't really seem like the type that is the wisest or most intelligent, so I happen to know the recipe to a wit sharpening potion. Should certainly help you in some of your classes, should you need it.
Oh.
And just FYI, a wit sharpening potion raises your intelligence and wisdom to a 20 for 1 hour.
Damn! That's crazy. So, I mean, it might be fun to try.
I don't really think I'm going to be trying. I will be succeeding.
Yeah. Let's just say I don't use my wits for potion class. I just bullshit my way through.
Great. I will make the potion, and you can organize the ingredients.
Sit and look pretty. All right, that's the two of you guys. Hogarth, you are with Peter Parkinson, and they'll look down at the list.
Thank you for understanding what I was doing there. I thought I was so fucking funny.
Fucking Spider-Man and Hogarth. Like, what?
Listen, I just used that name because I thought it was funny. That was literally the only reason.
If we did Polyjuice Potion, we would be here in this class the next month. Peter jokes.
Well, I have some ideas of things we could do. I'm really interested in trying to make a hate potion. I think that might be valuable.
No way. Get out of my head. I want to make that one too.
Works for me.
Cool. Okay, you guys have decided. Nicholas. Taylor's looking down.
I want to make the Erumpent potion.
Okay. Alright, fine.
Wait, what were the ones you wanted to do?
No, it doesn't matter anymore.
Thank you for letting me cause chaos.
And Taylor, you won't like that. Mr. Alnock. Ooh. Skelegro could be useful if we ever, mess up one of our little designs.
Ooh, Skelegro.
What do you think?
Let's give it a shot.
Okay. Decided for the two of you. That's everybody? Yeah. Okay. Just weird not having Alexandra and Ellen here.
Yeah.
For the potion, let's go. Atticus and Percy, you guys are making a wit sharpening potion. It's a high DC for that one. Go ahead and make me a potion making check. The two of you.
And that is just my charisma persuasion because of my class.
Yep.
I've been rolling like shit today.
You say shit, still not 19. Okay.
Yeah. It could be higher.
Could be.
See?
25.
So we got
Wait, no?
a 19 and a 28.
Nice.
So.
Suck it, Atticus. I did better.
I have expertise in this shit, bitch. Like,
I have a +5 on my charisma. Let's go.
Yeah, it looks like he is. Oh, geez, he is really high. Oh, no, that was Alnock. That also is +9. No, you have a +9 to your persuasion, too.
Yeah, because I have a +5 to charisma.
Yup. Yeah.
My charisma's 20.
Oh, you have a +13, Riker. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Overall, though, for the two of you, that's definitely an O. So I'm gonna say it's a regular one. The two of you guys get a regular wit sharpening potion, since the two of you couldn't both get above 20.
on a 28. You're making me want to inspo this right now, and I'm pissed about it.
Do it.
Percy also gets an O.
Nice.
Do it.
Percy,
Do it.
You want an exceptional wit sharpening potion, Percy?
Yeah, let's do it.
You do have a Hufflepuff just nearby, if only you were nicer to him.
Oh, wait, which Hufflepuff?
Nicholas.
Oh.
But
have I told you that
I don't know if
year
he'd give his words
really
of encouragement. Oh, sorry, you're speaking.
filled out.
Shut up.
Filled out what?
Oh,
My chest, my
ingenuine.
belly.
Oh.
I roll high as I could. So.
Oh, you stop. You're so good at potions, it's fine. Go ahead, take that stupid thing.
He's
Almost
giving
rolled
words of
that.
encouragement.
I am
Everybody.
metagaming the shit out of this. All right, that is a 23.
Fuck yeah! That is a
Yeah.
exceptional
funny.
one. So it'll be 4 hours whenever you take it instead of a single hour.
Nice.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Love that for you.
I saw like potion. I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna be crap in potions. I saw my class like, oh, I can use charisma for potions. Hell yeah! No longer
Hell
shit.
yeah. Okay. After ancient study. Oh, sorry, that's later. After that potion, For the wit sharpening potion, we'll move on to Alnock. You got a 25. Catalina got a...
Give you her mod?
1.
Sure, give me your mod.
I will give it to you.
Is it going to take you very long?
No, it will not. I got it right here.
Is it going to take you very long? No.
It's +4.
Suppose Jordan. +4?
4.
Yep.
Okay,
Damn.
that is a dirty 20 for her. So together, you guys are able to make the Skelegro potion, and not only that, but an exceptional Skelegro potion. Alnock, you have an O in this class now. Good for you.
Oh.
It's a DC higher when 2 players do it.
You guys just need it both. If it's like an advanced potion, like we're doing this year, you guys will both need to succeed on it. As for the potion itself, I've never read Skelegro, so let's go together to go find the Skelegro potion.
It's an interesting one.
Skelegro.
Yeah.
Skelegro, used to rapidly regrow and repair bones. This healing potion is a staple in the Meta Wizard's potion case. If the next rest you take is a short rest, you regain hit points equal to half your hit point maximum. Cool. If the next rest you take is a long rest, you regain all spent hit dice and gain temporary hit points equal to twice your caster level.
Oh,
Cool. That's cool.
Heck?
Damn.
Not bad.
That's crazy.
There. Accident in the lab, broken bone, Skelegro. I hear it tastes terrible, though. Yeah, it smells terrible. Look.
I don't know. I think it smells pretty good. I mean, not lovely, but you know, I smelled worse.
No. I can agree with that. I have smelled worse. You ever smelled like pure sulfur?
Oh, I did one time. Bowman had some crazy project. That stuff's nasty.
And from there, we've got Hogarth. You and Peter are making your stuff. Go ahead and make a potion. We can check.
A bit.
Hate potion.
Ooh. Here, I'll give you Peter's mod too. Why not? +2.
18.
Fuck.
What'd you get?
28.
Why'd you say fuck?
Yeah, what up?
Because of the math. Because
Oh.
of the math.
Oh. Oh, fuck. I have to add 30 to my roll. Yeah. Well, good. That's definitely an O. You both didn't get 20, though, so you get a regular hate potion. Hate potion is the antidote to love potion, like proper love potion. And so when a being drinks this potion, they view a chosen being as their most hated enemy for 10 minutes. If the brewer does not select a chosen being by speaking their name into the potion, the drinker will be hostile towards the next being they see. If this potion is used as an antidote, it has no effect beyond acting as an antidote. Yeah. Whoa. Could cause a lot of chaos with this. Peter will say.
Take a subscriber, Ray.
Thank you.
I scratch your back, you scratch mine.
Oh, I
That's
see. You
yours.
rolled a 3. Damn.
Oh.
Significantly better. But Hogarth, did you hear what I said? What Peter said?
Yes, I did. Hogarth will say, "Oh, were you planning on some specific shenanigans with this?"
No. I'm a part of the Inquisitorial Squad. I would never.
Are you? I would like to get the base level thoughts, please.
Yeah, definitely. You can hear them in their head currently speaking. And they say, yeah, it'd just be easier to get away with these kinds of things. Wonder how little Hogarth's feeling right now. just made a pretty good potion. What if I were to give it to him? Who would he hate? Who would I want him to hate?
I'm gonna can I legilimens this fine creature right now?
Can we not right now? This is gonna be a whole thing.
Okay, well, I would like to legilimens Peter, and then you can tell me what I get from it later. Does that work for you? Cool.
I also want to know. Okay.
Yeah. How will I know that then? Gotta post in discussion.
Mr. Ray. You got an 18 to make your a rumpant potion.
Yes.
Okay. Let's get them up there. Taylor will roll. Taylor, go.
You got
That's
expertise.
a natural one.
No,
shit.
Taylor, please.
She has expertise, and that's a nat one.
Oh.
Can I give her a subscriber?
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah.
That is fair.
No, take your grade, so okay. There we go. There we go. With expertise, that's probably capping out about 20, 28. Yeah. It's 28.
Bless.
So the two of you are able to make a rumpant potion. It's kind of like glowing yellow potion with a red brim, as if it could explode at any moment. Taylor has on like a visor, as she holds with like big mittens the vial with tongs, and you're there like pouring it in.
Man, we're so cool.
So cool. I love the fact like
And-
she was
and-
talking shit and she almost failed it.
It's because she has expertise, so I'd expect her to get like a 28. And I
Yeah.
was like, ooh.
Not
Understand, I'm distracting.
Yeah, she might have been a little distracted for that reason. A rumpin potion as an action, and because you get a regular rumpin potion, I believe. Yeah. As an action, you can throw a bottle of a rumpin potion at a point up to 60 feet away, releasing a violent explosion in shockwave. Each creature within 10 feet of that point must make a dexterity 14 saving throw, taking 10d6 bludgeoning damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one. Each creature within 30 feet of that point takes 4d8 thunder damage, and the potion is highly volatile and will explode if it is poured out of its container.
Dope.
Super dope.
I'm
He caused a lot
gonna
of
throw
stuff.
it at somebody.
Professor Soyunkwase will wheel his way through everybody. His hands are down, and he can watch you all very quietly as you guys are working on your potions. And he can see some spaces where, like, Graydon has left his mittens out on the side, and they will just move for him into position. Somebody else has a vial that is almost like right on the edge of the table, so it could easily be knocked off, and it will just move back into position quietly as he goes past. There seems to be a sort of effect that he's having. On the far side of the room, his potion that he was already working on when you got here is still being made. And like all the instruments are kind of moving on their own as he's watching you.
Alex, with that nat 20 insight, would I have been able to maybe perceive what kind of magic this is? Like, is it related to druid magic at all?
Sure, with your nat 20. Definitely not druid magic. However, it seems to be something else entirely. It is a wandless casting style, which make a history and magic check really quick.
I'm just going to go ahead and tell you that I fail that.
Just make it.
You got this.
I don't got this.
You don't got this.
You don't know anything about Uagadao.
Rin has talked about it so often that it's just like I've just tuned it out.
That shows how much Atticus doesn't know about it, because Rin talks about Mahotokoro, and Atticus is just like, yeah, that one.
Yeah. I thought it was Mahoto Koro. I thought that
Fuck,
they got
though.
in the same school. Damn.
Nice.
That's
Because
definitely
Atticus
not.
could totally think that, and it would still make sense that he thought that, you know?
It's just like, I don't know anything about anything.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Jordan, did you put...
That brought
I
me
put
so
the new
much
art.
fucking joy. You were such a fool.
Yeah. Not even the right
Ah,
school.
I love
I
seeing
do have
you
a
fall
picture
flat
of
on your
him.
face.
This is Professor Ian Sowinglass. We tried our best to make him look older. He is in his 40s.
Late 40s, yeah.
Yeah, I see a
So he's
gray
supposed to look
hair.
older, but
I
yeah,
know.
a
I
single
tried.
gray hair.
I literally had like brackets. I was like old. I said old. I said mature. I said older. I said like so many prompts to make him look like slightly old, and it still didn't really work that great.
Still came off as a
Pitfalls of
Balenciaga
AI
model.
generated art. It's only going to
I'm
look like
just
the
trying
data
to make
set.
everybody young and hot. I don't understand.
It's
No
almost
more
like everybody
Balenciaga.
wants young and hot art.
Rude. So fucking rude.
I got what you need. The AI is saying whenever it shows me titties when I was like, I want a picture of a pillow. Why does it have titties on it?
Obviously.
Why does it have massive boobs?
There's a
That's
lot of
all
reasons that we could go into, Alex.
Riker.
You want to hear?
Riker. Oh my gosh.
I remember my first attempts at making Wilfred with that AI, and it was just like big tittied
Boobs.
anime girl.
It
And I was like, it's
big.
not
Oh,
even.
God.
Well, Alex, you have to put in something else other than big titty anime girl in the search bar. Like, I don't.
You can't put Wilfred's
I was
interest into
searching
the
for
bar.
that specifically.
Yeah, like you're setting yourself up for failure there.
Just calling yourself out here. Okay. That's Hogar's. That was Nicholas's. We got everyone's potion?
Yes. Yes.
And with potions class coming to an end, and soon the end of day will be coming, I'm going to give a sort of free period toward everybody. Now, the problem with this is that your free period is supposed to now always be done in the study hall, the Western Study Hall.
Oh.
So, is there anyone who goes? I mean, probably some people do. Or do people, don't go and get in trouble?
Are they taking our attendance there?
They sure are.
Would we get in trouble if we were going to Magnus Gideon?
Huh?
Would we get in trouble if we were going to the Grand Inquisitor?
No. Oh, wait. Yes,
Oh.
because you haven't, made, an appointment with him.
Oh.
Can I spend that bank downtime that we had today? I would like to make an appointment, and then I would like to do that now.
Sure.
I would actually like to spend my first downtime signing up for the Inquisitor Squad.
Inquisitorial Squad?
Yes.
Here's the question. How were your grades in your previous school?
In charms, defense, the only ones that shit in is transmutation and divination. Everything else is good. All my stats are high in those. So, especially in defense against the dark arts, my character would always have an O.
Did you get into any trouble at your old school?
No, my character protects people. He doesn't start trouble. He breaks up fights.
And that's never landed you in the headmaster's office before?
No, because I don't start fight. I don't fight back. I just stop them from fighting. He protects the weaker one and then stops the fight. He protects. He protects.
Single C.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, I think you would be approved.
Oh, nice.
Could Nick join?
Nick?
The way you hesitate makes me.
Let me look at your grades.
Sweet, I'm an Inquisitor. Let's go.
Yes, I think he would be approved.
Really, I just want to get my stuff back.
You would definitely be approved.
Yeah, no, it just makes
Anyone
sense for my
else signing up for
character.
the Inquisitorial Squad?
Yeah.
No.
I mean, I
Fuck
would.
that
No.
noise.
It just makes
You
sense for
would
my
get
character.
approved that so fast, Atticus, if you wanted to join.
Yeah.
I'm
Snitch
a simp
squad.
for Magnus Gideon.
Snitch squad.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that, Atticus.
I'm a simp for Magnus Gideon. Yeah.
So
Yeah, you
yes.
are. We hate it here.
Oh my gosh. Atticus is gonna do work?
No,
Pass.
but he will wear a badge. Hell yeah.
You will wear a
You have
badge.
Remember,
to do
remember when Percy was like,
work.
you know, power can go to people's heads? Exhibit A. Exhibit A.
Yeah.
Perseus' thought is just making sure that he can stop it when it goes to people's heads. That's why he's joining the Inquisitor squad. Because he wants to.
Yeah. Fight from within.
Yes,
I
exactly.
will tell you the other NPCs who are on the Inquisitorial squad then, for those of you who are now on it, Nicholas, Percy, and Atticus.
Yeah.
They're Colin Kramer, the head boy, is the... Yeah, I said Nicholas.
Okay.
I said your name.
I mean,
So, Colin Kramer, the head boy, he is the head. He is the captain of the Inquisitorial squad. A person directly underneath of him who seems to have Colin's ear a lot is Peter Parkinson, person that we met with Hogarth earlier. Gemma Drayton, by no surprise of anyone, has signed up. Alongside her, Saoirse O'Sullivan from Hufflepuff. From Ravenclaw.
Excuse me?
Sorry.
Oh,
so sorry.
shit.
It came out of my mouth and I was like, no.
this.
I guess when you said
I know.
I was like,
I know.
oh.
I was funny because I saw Alex's face when he said it, and I was like, "Oh, I think he fucked up."
Yeah, I did fuck up. If Jordan was closer, I'd be getting like a hand coming from right screen, just
whacking
trying
you.
to attack it.
Whack.
Yeah, Saoirse O'Sullivan, who follows Gemma around like a little puppy dog. She's there too, and then there is Nate Matthews, has also signed up.
Hero of Hogwarts.
Sam Peel signed up. Janice Averden, by no real surprise there. And then another NPC by the name of Willow Foster. Just so you guys know. But then I'm guessing all of you except for Atticus, because he has an appointment, have gone down to the Western Study Hall. Right now, Professor Milne is taking attendance. Oh, see you guys made it. I'll check you off.
Somebody repello Muggleton. Can't take attendance if he's not there.
That would be the worst thing to... That would be so bad. Jeez.
I know what I'm doing next
'Cause,
trans
like,
class.
Light, Professor Milne is the Muggle Studies teacher, and he is a Muggle.
Oh god.
So that spell would work on him. Yes, he is currently taking attendance and making sure that you guys are all here. Why? This room is a long hall with kind of terraced areas. There's a ground floor. It's like 5 or so steps up to a long way with different tables, and then there's a top one with long Gothic windows that shine from one end. And it looks like all the people who are here right now are super fucking bored. Now, I would say, if you want to do something, don't yet restrict yourself. But Mr. Alnock, you can head down the stairs and you see Hogarth has already just set up a table with Nicholas across from him.
Are there, once we get into the study hall area, Is there supervision still?
There is Professor Mill.
Oh,
is
just him.
supervising. Yep. It's a
And
big
are
hall
there?
and just him.
Gotcha. Are there bathrooms around anywhere?
Yeah, they're on the floor. You are just not in this room.
Can we like access those, or are we locked into?
Yeah, you would just need to get like a hall pass from Professor Mill.
Oh, gotcha. I see. There's so many possibilities. So plan A is try to find a way to find somewhere I could just open my door and go and do shit, whatever I want. Which is like my idea was the bathroom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do we actually? Can I looking around? Do I see any of the magic spell detector things?
No, not in here. They're normally in the hallways. Hallways and library.
Oh, so we're allowed to use magic in here?
Mm-hmm.
Cast magic in here? Like practicing spells?
You can, because it's a designated classroom with a person watching.
Oh. Well, yeah, then yeah, this isn't a restriction. I'm just gonna continue to make spells and devices.
Devices would not be a good call, since those are not allowed.
Because they're taking all the magic devices.
Well, one, I can always hide them away, and two, I can always obliviate Mill.
What's he gonna do?
Cast a spell? I think not.
Professor, you think Alnak has given you a great another teacher has told you that students may occasionally work on devices and it's totally okay.
I have been given special permissions.
Exactly. I'm gonna sit down. I'll sit down next to Hogarth though. Yo ho, how you doing?
Yeah, I thought you were a pirate at first, but then I realized you were calling Hogarth a hoe.
Yo ho, yo ho.
Like,
I know that I'm not really shy about, being attracted to certain people, but I really don't think that I'm a hoe. Thank you for the name, though.
You see, you come walking past, and you can overhear this conversation as you sit at a nearby table for a moment.
No, it was just making fun of just making a little lighthearted fun of your last name and your proclivities.
Why do you want some of my proclivities?
I thought we discussed this earlier, Hogarth.
First he was gonna like cough because he's like trying to stifle a laugh.
Everyone can hear that from just the table next to you guys. The new kid laughing overhearing you.
Alnock, it is a genuine offer.
And I genuinely just said yes.
Did you now? Good to know.
He waggles his eyebrows. But seriously.
Maybe I'll have to meet you later.
Oh my. Not too much later.
Ordinances.
What? What'd you say, babe?
Nicholas or me?
You.
Oh, I said we can break some ordinances.
Look at the new kid, though, Hogarth.
Yeah.
Listening in on our conversation, like a little conversation listening in her.
It's like back mic, down mic. Percy, you can obviously see Alnock has realized about your unfortunate accidental case of overhearing.
Yeah.
To look at Percy and just look at him and be like, we're really not shy. You can come sit with us.
Percy would go and come walk over. So yeah, my bad. Wasn't expecting to hear it, but that shit hit me like a flashbang. What the hell?
What, being flirtatious with Alnock?
Not just the way you said it. I wasn't expecting it.
What? Are you interested?
I don't know you that much, so I'll pass.
Well, I don't know you either, but you are cute.
I'll make direct eye contact, new kid.
Yeah, be careful.
Elnock is wearing his goggles.
Whenever he
Wearing
talks
those,
to
like, big
Hogarth.
fucking
Whenever
goggles.
Elnock is talking to Hogarth, he's got
Love
fucking
that.
sunglasses on.
I mean, the idea of Hogarth being like, wiggle eyebrows with Elnock fucking glasses on.
You can totally see because Alnock's eyes are huge. You can totally see his eyebrows waggle above
Yes,
these goggles.
big black eyebrows waggling on his face.
Exactly.
That is so stupid. I love it.
So, what did you say your name was? Perkins Morning Sunder or something?
Perkins Morning Sunder.
My name is Percy Morningstar.
Oh, Percy. I've heard of a Percy
Percy.
before.
Where are you from?
I was raised in I was born around London, but I spent a lot of my years in the U.S.
You can tell from that accent.
Yeah,
Interesting.
I went there. I think after I saw the name change. After I was about 2 years old, I think it was when my parents took me away from here. Let's just say we didn't want to deal with the people that was left here.
No,
I'm not sure.
understandable. What are you not sure what he means? You know who was
What are
here?
you? Oh, that weird guy that was kind of a freaky deaky creep.
Yeah,
Yes.
they
I
called
don't know much about him, to be honest.
Dark Lord?
The tiny little mass murderer.
Thank you.
He was pretty tall.
I get. When we're talking about
Voldemort?
Percy, when we're talking about Percy moving away at a young age, can I get surface level thoughts from him?
Unless you're an Occamens, you must acquiesce.
Oh, really?
What is he like? What are the surface level thoughts that he's thinking about right now?
He's just in his mind. He's just really thinking that he wants to try and fit into this place and not really have anyone delve into his family history as he's trying to
That is
keep
the
it.
worst thing to think.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Does Hogarth check
It's
out
a
Alnock's
constant
thoughts?
fear.
So, Percy,
Yes.
how was America?
It had its ups and downs. There was a lot of issues with dealing with people, and also my family being from here and moving over there. So I mean, it wasn't a bad place, but
Fascinating.
yeah.
I'm gonna cast Legilimens on him.
And Hogarth can do this subtly and subtly and wandlessly. So you have no inclination that he's casting it.
Essentially what I'm doing is I'm reading your mind because I got a surface level thought that I don't want people to know about this. So Hogarth is like, juicy. Let me just find that.
This is why we don't make eye contact with Hogarth.
Yeah,
anymore.
don't make eye contact.
I was not giving any warnings.
You didn't know not to
Perky
do it,
Morning
don't do it.
Sunder, can you please make me a wisdom saving?
Oh God, my worst stat.
I think it's a disadvantage too, isn't it? At this point, I could be tripping.
I don't think so.
By the way, has Hogarth tried to read Alnock's surface thoughts
15.
anytime recently?
You can't. Oh,
I'll do it in a second if you want me to. For a laugh.
15.
Yeah, we'll come back to it. 16? I don't.
15.
Yeah, I think that fails.
15?
That definitely fails.
That definitely fails.
Shit.
So
You don't have
Hogarth,
to say it out
you're
loud. You can just
delving-
message it.
yeah, you're delving deeper into his brain. What prompt are you trying to get out? Like the thing that what
The
thing
thing
was he
that
talking about specifically? that
Clearly
you're probing?
doesn't want people to know about his time in the United States and why he got there. That's what I'm
Okay.
looking for.
So yeah, and of course, like You can
that's fine.
message it to Jordan secretly if you want to keep that
just
to
put
yourself.
it in your hidden chat, and I'll read it, and I will keep it to myself.
And then Hogarth, you're going to read Alnok's surface level thoughts, or try to.
Well, only because Mike mentioned it, and I'm like, do you want me to? Because I will.
I think he does. Do it.
Okay, I will.
Alnok.
Oh, Elnok's been waiting. In the sense that he, of course, doesn't know that you're doing it, but knows that you can do it. You find the steamiest romance novel, weird, kinky shit thoughts about yourself.
I love that.
that Elnok can come up with.
And he's like, is it clear? Wait, I'm gonna make an insight check. Hold on, insight check on that.
Is it clear that he's like trying to make this
on purpose
make you
to
weird?
Like, fuck with Hogarth to make him react to it, or is he? Just,
yeah. So then he'll see when you're doing it.
Like what? What is the intention?
If you're like, oh, like Alok will know. You're reading my thoughts, you bastard.
Like, is he trying to out Hogarth for this, or is he just like?
What's the purpose?
Not spicy. Like, what's the tea? Inside chat. Sometimes it's a blessing and a curse to have a high mod because I can't do the math. 26.
Oh, he's totally just fucking with you. He definitely is trying to look for a reaction. I mean, of course.
Make a charisma save, Hogarth, to not react.
13.
Alnok, that's like gonna be like against. Make a performance check to contest Alnok for your imagination.
I have an idea of how Hogarth would react to that.
Alnok?
What should I roll?
I want to see how well it's written. Or? Performance, please.
Yeah. It's in my hidden chat, Jordan.
I'll go look at it.
Light, why did you take off the... Oh, you know what? You probably just clicked on the thing and... I already gave you the red color on Discord. It's all good.
Oh, I clicked the Gryffindor thing.
You clicked and it got rid of it.
Got it. Yeah.
I fixed it.
Okay. I was confused for a second. Wait, Nick left. No.
He'll be back.
Yeah. He'll be back.
Okay.
All Hogarth would react, what I would think was that he would like kind of, maybe his breath would get a little stuttery and he would go like super red. Like he's like, oh, okay.
Alnok, you see that.
He's going to also blush, actually.
Aww.
In recognition of what's happening.
That's so stupidly cute, Mike.
So stupid.
Gain inspiration, Mike. Bastard.
Fucking Alnok. Love
Alnok.
Hold on. Do I notice Alnok going red?
Oh, probably.
Probably. You have a very high passive.
We're going to like double take it. Alnok and be like, oh my gosh, stop it. And he's gonna like hide his face. Like
Alnok's gonna lower his glasses, not looking directly at Hogarth, looking like down deliberately, and like give a little wink and then put them back up.
Who are you winking at?
You.
I guess if Percy notices this and he's like, what is going on?
Like right there, we're having like a head conversation.
Camera turns, Percy's still in the middle, like, okay.
Like, Percy's over here like, this is the gayest shit.
What? Like, no, it's like y'all just stop talking and just like you both get red over by the minute. I'm like, what?
Elnok's gonna.
Elnok's okay.
Oh, you're legitimating. Never mind. I'm not gonna do that. I can see Hogarth looking at Percy, right?
Yeah, Percy's right next to you guys.
Yeah, we're talking.
Yeah. If I know that Hogarth's reading my mind and Hogarth's probably looking in Percy's direction, I can imagine what he's. I was gonna give Percy a warning via sending, but then I'm like, not gonna do that. Hogarth
yeah,
will
'cause
just
I would
hear
just
me
hear it.
sell him.
I would just know.
So yeah,
It's
just
so
gonna smile,
funny.
smile and wink, and let Hogarth get on with his day.
At that exact moment, you can hear, "Psst! Hey, guys! Hey! Down here!"
What?
You can hear someone's voice coming from underneath your table. Hogarth, you're like, and you can see a
What the hell?
tile has been raised in the floor. It's Wilfred's face.
You
Down
want to
here.
get fresh?
What? No, we're
Oh, too bad.
I found this last year. I thought you guys might want a little bit of help getting out.
Normally, you have to pay for this sort of thing.
Hey, you would think,
Sure.
huh?
I accept galleons.
And you think that I'm the hoe? I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go down the chute.
I did. Come on, Perky.
Perky. I love it. It's so stupid.
And Alex gonna step down into the hole.
Nicholas will probably come. Percy, are you going with? Hey, new kid, you coming?
Percy thinks, fuck it. They're probably gonna get in trouble if they're left unsupervised.
And if they aren't found out, then you can just pull the I found you.
Yeah.
That
that is Percy's thing, is that he's just gonna say he found the tile and was searching for the kids missing. He's gonna throw these kids under the bus.
Real quick. Wilfred will take you down into a little tunnel that coils into a staircase. You pass into a large room that you've never seen before, and it has a whole bunch of different kind of kids who are in here talking. Some of them wave out toward Wilfred once again. Hey, we followed Wilfred in the floor, who was talking you through a tile, Ray.
Okay.
Yeah. And
I
you know what? Ray, we're both safe because if we get caught, we can say we are searching for him because we're both on the squad.
Alright.
Throw everyone under the bus.
Yeah, throw him under the bus. And so yeah, a few of them kind of wave over toward Wilfred, and he's like, "Welcome to the escape route." He says, "If you ever want to, there's tiles all around. You just test them by clicking the top right-hand side, see if it opens up. And there's a doorway on the other side." He says, "Now, I'm going to go back to the common room. Enjoy your free periods. Vive la resistance," he says. And he'll walk back and open up the door and leave.
Very cool.
You guys all have your free period, whatever you want to do.
I'm gonna work on this. I'm gonna work on a spell.
Okay, where are you doing that?
Does Wilfred come for us during the second free period or the second free period?
During the first.
Okay. Then yeah, we'll be working on it at that point.
Okay. What spell are you working on? Did you already have some successes on it? What's up?
No successes. I'm either thinking Nystul's magic aura, for suppressing magic auras, for the obvious reason. Or if there's something that could create like some sort of bubble against spell detection to foil the magical sensors.
Yeah. I think the aura thing would be it. Yeah, I think that's probably what would go. So, wait, to foil perception sensors?
Well, like the ones that are like, you've cast a spell, ew.
Yeah, those are specifically set up in the hallways for spells like Abscondi, Pellucidi Pellis, anything that alters perception.
Right. Gotcha.
Like that, and they'll go off. And that's why Professor Flitwick is talking about Silencio, which is a perception-altering charm, and can be cast on objects to stop them from making any noise.
Yeah.
Well, then they just might go wildly in a different way. They'll act erratically.
Well, let's do Nystul's magic aura.
Okay. I love that idea. What level of spell is that normally?
2nd.
Okay. Okay. So let's start off with your researching of it for a history of magic check.
Hamina. Do. 27.
Cool. I'm guessing you're just like back in your little workshop area down in the dungeon?
Yeah.
Cool. And you're working on this spell. You've got the concept down, and you think that you know a few spells that might be able to help you out with this. Specifically, this wouldn't be a charm, this would be a divinations. So the question is, should I have even asked you to roll? What do you have as your plus in divination?
Plus to -2.
Yeah, this spell would definitely be a divination spell.
Damn.
Yeah, because it changes the like how people perceive things, and it masks other divination spells.
Gotcha.
So you can take that history of magic check back. You would not have the. You might have the understanding of the spell, but you don't have the capability within your magic to be good enough to attempt to make it. If you want, I can come back to you. Sorry for
come back to me.
shitting on your idea. Sorry about that. It didn't hit me until the end.
No, that's fair.
Yeah, Perky.
God damn it!
I can put it back.
But I want to try and practice one of the healing spells I have attempted that have failed, but I want to try and practice the healing spell. Olipsky, I think I'm saying it right.
Oh, Apisky.
Apisky, yeah. I want to try that. I have a +5 in healing.
Yeah, sure. That is, you do slash attempt, space Apisky. Whenever you would try to cast spells and you're in a free period, you get to attempt twice, or rather, you could do this one spell twice, or you could do 2 separate spells once.
Right. Well, if I pass this, I'm gonna try Protego. 14. Nice.
That is a success. So you can mark that down off as successfully cast again. Is that locked in?
No.
Right?
That was one of the ones I attempted but failed. Those are the one I have 3 healing spells I attempted.
What?
It says on the thing.
When? Oh, attempted would be like 1 success already.
Oh, okay. So then,
Yeah.
yes, that spell is successfully locked in then.
Cool. Just make sure that's on the bot. All the ones that you clicked, it should be 1 successful attempt.
Got it.
Attempted,
I'm
but
doing
not
that now.
succeeded. Yeah, it'll probably take you a minute, but so Apisky, and then you're going to try out Protego. You said?
Yes, I'm gonna try out Protego.
Go ahead.
Ah, damn.
Okay.
I rolled a 2.
That one's a failure, unfortunately.
Shit.
Take my subscriber bonus and roll again.
Okay, thank you. Hey!
Yes. Wonderful. That is now locked in for you.
That's just 1 successful cast. It's one of the ones I didn't
As
take.
Percy is practicing some spells and wherever he gets down to, probably somewhere in the dungeons or something. Nicholas, what are you doing?
I want to practice one of my maid spells because I need it to get locked in.
Is that the Spectalis Conjurus or whatever?
No, I already finished that one. It is let me get that thing, yeah. Ignis Gladius. It's the fire sword.
That sounds fancy. Oh,
the flaming sword, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, you already have 1 success, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
I
So the
need to
next
get the
one would
second.
be a spell casting check. So roll with a +5, or at least you should, if you have Transfiguration. Your Transfiguration modifier is a +5, correct?
Yes. For
Yep,
transfig,
and you're
yes.
good to make it. Yep. In order
23.
to make a spell, you have to have a +5 in that school's magic.
I'm pretty sure I already created it. I just need to successfully cast it.
Oh, like you succeeded casting it once. Oh,
Yeah.
I now understand. Yeah. Go ahead and roll for it. So it's transfiguration plus strength.
So that is actually going to be 24, I believe.
A 24. Okay, it's your spell. Where are you when you're practicing this right now? Because you would want to be somewhere quiet. Mysterium.
Yeah, probably Mysterium.
Okay, down there, trying out this spell, and I'd love it if you could please describe to me this spell because it's super cool. Describe to me what it looks like, what you hold in your hand when it's all done, and how it looks.
I am just holding up my wand, and then as I do, I flick it in the air, sort of like a lasso. As it comes up, the flames sort of erupt from my forearm and climb up into my hand, forming a sword.
What color are the flames?
Just your basic, I think just like a good like bright red orange look.
Okay. With like a little like blue tips on the ends.
Yeah.
And yeah, it can create a kind of long sword that Nicholas is now holding. Oh, cool. And every time you like throw it, it does kind of like trail behind itself.
Mm-hmm.
But it still is very solid. You could really burn something with this.
Hell yeah. I'm excited.
That's one success for a spell. Do you want to do another one?
Okay, I can do an Evanesco.
Okay.
That's a 6. That's an 11.
An 11.
I don't. Doesn't work. I think it's a 3rd.
For the
Evanesco.
Evanesco. No, yeah, that's not a success.
Okay.
You cast it on some garbage that you have in the common room, and you Evanesco, and it will disappear. You're like, good, and then it reappears, like on your lap, spilling a bunch of chips.
Ah, no!
All over your legs.
I'm just gonna like push it off, Scourgify. We have 2 death times, right?
Everybody but Hogarth.
Okay. Can I mess with the runes in my hand?
Yeah, sure. Nicholas, you sit in this odd little common room of yours and put kind of one leg over your knee and hold your hand out in front of you. And when you do so, you focus, and a glowing rune will appear on the end of your fingertips, just hovering right over your palm. If you want to, you can play around with it. Make a spellcasting ability check.
That's a 12. Can I inspo that?
A 12. You can.
Never mind.
Yep. Back to the old inspos.
Yeah.
Nicholas, you think it for a second. You try to focus down on it, and you pull out your hand like this, and it becomes 3 runes that are now there. You go to touch the left one, and your robes will change to a different view, a sort of different style. And not just yours, but literally everyone else's in the school right at that moment. All of your robes will warp and change to be just a little bit more austere with kind of filigree that is etched into the bottoms up with your mascot on your back.
Oh, well, that's kind of okay look.
During the middle of my meeting, you bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's it, I guess. It's like
Yeah,
okay.
you literally changed
blissfully
everybody's
unaware.
stuff. You're like, oh, that's cool. It does it to myself.
That's an interesting trick. I'll show everyone later.
And then it will fade and go away. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get that back. Okay. That is Nicholas, I guess, fucking around. Alok, did you do both of your free periods?
No.
Okay. Percy also has them as well.
Oh, that's right. My first free period. Could
Yeah,
I
first.
secretly? I want to be alone, and would I be able to make a potion?
You can only do that if you have a potion making kit and proficiency with the potion making kit. Since you do not, it would have to be in class, or you'll have to rely on a friend.
Damn it! Abacus is at the fucking thing. Shit.
It's cute that you think
you need like a little. You need like a little cauldron, like a few set of ingredients, and you would need a kit. Just like we see with Hermione in the second movie when she's brewing polyjuice, it's like a little thing, little cauldron. But keep that in mind for next time. I'll let you keep stewing on that, and we'll jump over to Atticus.
I'll not.
Yep.
Yeah. Alok, are you ready with what you want to do?
Yes. Could I switch to studying for a version of Pellucity Palace that can get past the perception detectors?
I would say fat chance. There wouldn't be like one that's that specifically could. There wouldn't be like an alteration. You could maybe learn how to put a little bit of extra emphasis into your spell or weave your spell in such a way to do that. Certainly. But that's a pretty high DC. Are you sure?
I'm going to give it a whirl.
Okay.
I believe in our charms master.
You can go ahead and make a history of magic check in the library.
Guessing a 20 won't do it?
A 20 won't do it, no.
I'm going to...
My last subscriber?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Be better.
Be better.
Right.
Don't let Alex win.
Don't let Alex.
To be honest, Almach has a very slim chance to beat my DC. It's very high.
Okay.
To find this kind of information.
Nat 20.
It's an option.
Go on, Alok.
You gonna roll again, buddy?
Yeah, let's do it.
Get that Nat 20.
Oh, Nat 20!
Oh my God, 20!
Yeah. Let's go.
Holy shit.
Fuck those sensors!
Yeah. Fucking
Nice.
hell, dude.
Nice.
Certainly way if he gets a Nat 20.
You find a very apocryphic looking book. It was put in a pile that the Aurors have yet to take away of one of the books that are not approved for students to be reading. And it is the it is Experimental Charms by Poetzel Wabbit. Poetzel Wabbit.
I'm going
and
to...
you're like, what the fuck is this?
I'm definitely going to check out this. But is there like a stack or three of books that are being taken away?
There's like a whole bin here that has yet to be taken away, but you can hear an Auror coming nearby. So if you want to stuff this one in your shirt, then you can. But
yeah.
I do plan to. Yeah. Actually, can I open up the door to the Magic Mansion and just shove the whole bin in?
Ooh, probably not in time to close it by the time the Auror gets there. He would get there. He would find a random door standing in the middle of the room. Unfortunately, not enough time. But you could maybe find out where they're bringing them.
That's fair. I will, for the moment. Yeah, I will put. I'll stuff the book down and
A second later, just around the
Yeah.
corner, the heavy footsteps of an Aura will come by and like take a look at you for a second, and then they'll grab the bin and wheel it away.
Do I have a chance to see the name of any of the books in the bin? So I can point you later.
Oh, good idea. Yeah, sure. Make a perception check.
Right. You know, I'm ready for mine. God, that's still funny. Rolls on that 20.
26.
Nice.
Okay. You are able to find is The Last Enchantment by Ava Campbell. That's
All
one of the
right.
things that you're able to see and commit to memory just as it's wheeling away.
All right, and I will. Do I have to do anything else? I'm sure I'll have to probably roll again for the spell itself.
Which spell? Wait.
I was looking for a method, right, to cast Post City Palace.
Oh. No,
And you
yeah,
mentioned
you
the
found
book.
it.
Yeah.
You found it.
Okay.
Pwetzel Experimental Charms, by written by Pwetzel Wabbit. If you read it, within it, it does actually talk about spell augmentation, which is something that you will need to be acquainted with if you are going to try to weave this spell in a way to
Make
not
it a wascally
be
spell.
defected. A wascally spoil.
No, that's really
All right,
cool.
what
Is going
what
to
sort of-
allow you to make a spellcasting ability check whenever you cast Pillar City Palace. If you want to, you can upcast it by 1 and make that check, and you might be able to make it so that the detectors don't detect it.
All right. What check is it to read the book? I do have one more downtime.
Huh? No, you only have 2 downtimes.
Yep, I only used one.
Didn't you already use one?
No,
You said it. Remember, I wouldn't be able to.
I
Right.
was the only one who used one.
Yeah, I was like, you rolled, and I was like, "Fuck you." Yeah.
You remember.
Why would you continue to read the book? For what purpose?
Remember, you said I had to. Well, I have to study it. Do I have to study it, or is that all part of the thing?
No, you found it. You
I found
found it
it.
and you studied it. That was one whole downtime.
Oh, okay. Okay, then I'll save the other. I'll bank it for later because I don't know what I want to do.
Sounds fine. Percy, did you have an idea now?
Yes, I want to search the library for any books relating to anything about the dark arts.
Yeah.
And if I have to sneak.
1 second. Make an investigation check, please.
Any checks for dark arts I pass because of the dark arts class.
That's not how that
Can you
works.
relook
It's
at
for downtime specifically, not
this downtime?
not in game. This is not technically what we're referring to.
Oh,
when we
okay,
say
got it.
downtime.
There's 2 different.
Got it. That's why I got confused about. Yeah, okay, got it. So the other one was doing. All right. So what do I need to do?
You need to make an investigation check for me.
Right. Investigation. +0. 11. Damn.
Okay. Well, you are able to find Dark Arts Defense Basics for Beginners. And it has actually I want you to see the actual cover of this book, because holy hell. Open image, a new tab. Let me get this for you. FLO. It is absolutely not what you're looking for. In the slightest.
Nope, not at all.
That's fucking hilarious.
Any mention to the dark arts outside of defense has been entirely scrubbed from the library of Hogwarts.
So yeah, I'm not really taking the books.
That would be your second, unfortunately. It's just a fail. But you find that book, which has nice, easy how-to for dummies. It probably has
no,
some like really old advice too. If you see a muggle, turn and run away. Like that kind of. They have deep, long teeth made for biting. Now, Mr. Atticus, you are down in the dungeons today. You've been let through because of your appointment, and you stop outside of Magnus Gideon's office. Oh, yeah, sure. And you get like a little ratty tap tap. You can hear, "Come on in, Mr. Verdigris."
Professor Gideon, good evening.
You look into his office. It's a warm little office that he's been able to decurse from when Slughorn first had it. And there is like ribbon that's along the wall. There's a fireplace going strong right now. And he is just on the other side of a large Oxford desk. And he looks up from it. And he like takes his glasses down just a peg and looks down toward you. Mr. Verdigris, it's been too long. He's gonna stand up. Put his
It
hand
has, Professor.
I heard that you signed up for the Inquisitorial Squad.
I did. It was a wonderful opportunity in order to volunteer my time and efforts to better the school. I thought it was no question of my choice.
I expected no less from a star student such as yourself. This entire school, it needs people like you and me, who are willing to do what needs to be done in order to maintain order, maintain some kind of semblance of authority here. Efficacy for our work. I mean, last year,
More.
students here at Hogwarts were laughed on by the entire world. We're here to change that.
I do look forward to the brighter future that Hogwarts has under your control, Professor.
No, not under my control. Under the Ministry's control. Finally, the people. A little bit of say in the security and teachings of our students.
Well, just between you and me, I do believe that you are the one that should be leading the Ministry in this endeavor. You've proven yourself time and time again to prioritize the things that are necessary.
Oh, you flatter me, Mr. Atticus. But there's still plenty to do. A lot of people who think it's better to skirt rules than to live by them. What's the stand for
That
that?
is something that I actually am here to discuss, in a way. As
Certainly.
a
Have a seat.
member of the Inquisitorial Squad, I do feel like it is my duty to provide you with all of the updates that I possibly could about our faculty and student body. And I do have a slight request, something that might be out of the ordinary, but I feel like it might be the most beneficial to the endeavor. I'm sure that you are aware that I am an animagus. It is, after all, something that is registered throughout the ministry.
Indeed, I am. I've looked over all the files for all of our students.
Do you happen to recall what form I take?
I believe registered was a hummingbird.
Yes. Well, that does allow me a little bit of espionage ability. And I do find that it might become particularly useful throughout this year if I were able to freely enter that form and perform my rounds about the castle and the grounds. I do happen to be quite a nimble creature.
However, I will be quite honest with you, Atticus. Times have been difficult. There's quite a bit of danger beyond these walls, danger that I'm trying to kind of keep a lid on. If you are to do this, it would be a great help for the students and to keep them safe. Just stay away from the tree line, I ask.
Of course. I do happen to be quite quick. whenever I am in my animagus form. I just wanted to make sure that should I be found in any capacity amongst the ores under your guidance, that
Say no more.
of course. I also did happen to have a interesting charms class today. It appears that Professor Flitwick may be encouraging some students to bend the rules and cast silencing charms on the detectors throughout the school. I might want to recommend perhaps some contingencies in place, some anti perception augmentation charms.
That
Just a
is
suggestion.
quite the accusation, Mr. Verdigris. Professor Flitwick, who's been working here for years, why, he was the deputy headmaster.
And I'm sure that his intentions were pure in educating the body of proper silencing charms, but I couldn't help but feel that there was a slight pointedness about it. I thought it
I
best
think
that
I
you know.
understand. He was my head of house, same as many others. I'll keep an eye on him. I appreciate it, really.
Of
These
course, of course.
faculty, they're not used to so much change so quickly. And often they have already fallen into rituals, little things that they do nearly every day that definitely need correcting. Some are more capable than others. So
well, as my father always says, sometimes you do need to break a bone that's been healed incorrectly in order for it to align properly.
Mr. Verdigris is a very wise man.
That he is. That he is. Tell me, Professor, how is the state of the school currently? Of course, don't tell me any more than what you are able to in your position, but I am curious. Any advancements into understanding what's actually happening to Hogwarts itself?
Not sure I understand what you're talking about. There's of course
Well,
more of it, but you
I
didn't
don't have to be Nolan to be blind enough to see that the school is deteriorating.
There have definitely been some odd interruptions, such as the old system of moving food in and out, some small differences in the moving staircases. These are being looked at right now, but I don't think that they're really something to scoff at. Hogwarts has always had its ups and downs.
It is a almost lawless entity, isn't it?
Sometimes it feels that way. But I think it's just been. We've been going too easy on our students. They're capable of more. We need to believe in them. Make them shoot for the most amount of potential they can. I know you believe in that, especially after making your own spells and everything. Why, you're an exemplary model student. I wish more were like you.
Professor, you are too kind, truly. I simply do what I think must be the best course of action for any endeavor that I take. I just happen to be successful at most of them.
Well, Mr. Atticus, if you find anything or hear anything about, a potential security risk, please do not hesitate to come in anytime.
Oh, of course, Professor. And I must again thank you for the ability to use what I do best to help out the school in any way possible.
I'm always for using students' talents and honing them. I myself have attempted before to be an animagus. It's a difficult process. One that was a little bit too tedious for me. The whole mandrake in the mouth thing, disgusting. But,
Yes, I used a nifty trick with an epoximized charm to aid the process. Made it most bearable.
I couldn't.
The real trick I've discovered is actually in the creation of the potion itself. It seems that there is some leeway that can be given to the individual's imbuement of the mandrake leaf if you do brew it to some exceptional qualities.
I was never exactly
perhaps you'd ever if perhaps you'd ever like to try again, I'd be more than willing to not help you, brew a potion for you.
Oh no, those days are behind me when I was a much younger man. I have much too much to worry about right now. But I appreciate it very much. I have my own tricks up my sleeve. They help me when I need it.
Very well, Professor. I do hope I get to see those tricks in action one day. I'm sure it'd be quite impressive.
I think if you do, dark days are ahead of us.
Again. Well, I really must be getting back to study hall. There's some important research that I must be doing in my charms classes.
Of course. Thank you very much for meeting with me. It was good to catch up.
Wonderful. Do know that you are able to call on me on any time you need. I will come running.
It's very good to know. It's not always that you have someone that you can trust.
Of course, Professor, of course. It is a challenging time. Well, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Ta-ta!
Sharon, can you help him back, please?
Oh, no need, Sharon.
She'll look back.
You will walk right past her.
Just don't doubt it. She says,
"Snake bitch."
Sharon is one of our oars. Okay. Meanwhile, Hogarth, what are you doing? You're the last one.
I'm messaging you. Hold on.
Your match is messaging.
Well, the first part I can just do. I am going to go to where's somewhere that's not crazy. Oh, I know. This is perfect. I'm gonna go to the prefect bathroom.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Up on the third floor of the quad, you stop outside where there is the statue of Boris the Bewildered. You walk over toward him and speak the password, and forget me not, and the door will open up. You walk up in there, and you can see a kind of half-moon circular pool of sorts with tall coiling in different colored nozzles, and above that a glass stained window of a mermaid that is combing her hair.
I am going to find like a quiet corner in here, maybe like in one of the change rooms or something. Or one of the bathroom stalls. Doesn't really matter.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna sit down. Pull out my wand. And first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to cast an Avis.
Okay. What kind of birds?
Some birds. Just little sparrows. And after I conjure my birds, just let them hang out on the floor for a minute. I'm going to put my wand to my temple And I'm gonna cast Elysium Praeterita, I think is the right spell.
Yes.
Yes.
Elysium Praeterita. Elicit the past. And you pull your wand out from your temple, and there's a long, thin strand of white that you're able to pull out. Take out a little glass vial and pour it inside, and you have that glowing hair in there. You can cork it.
And yeah, go ahead.
Hogarth, as you begin to do this, you point your wand at your temple. You cast the spell that flashes through your mind, as if almost the memory is afraid to leave. What memory do you pull?
Do I... Okay, question. Before I mess this up, because I don't want to fuck this up. Am I going in order right now? Or do I just pick a random one? What?
In order.
In order. Got it. I am pulling out a memory of back in first year on the train and sitting down in one of the train cars and seeing Atticus burst into my train cart, being rude to everybody and like smiling and thinking he's ridiculous, and absent-mindedly thinking that he's pretty.
And you're able to cork that away, and then you go for another. Tell us.
The second one is a memory of back at the Christmas party. Giving him that little crystal for Christmas. Atticus, my dear friend.
A little necklace that Atticus might actually just still wear. Just absentmindedly, like habitually.
Literally used it today.
Uses it.
And yeah, you remember you can feel the warmth of the space that you're in. That kind of pillow circle that Ambrose had set up. Oh, Ambrose. Your heart goes out. Pained a little bit from that. You can see Atticus there. Atticus, being Atticus, but was given a kind of present by Ambrose. He opens it up and looks inside, reads the card, and is like, thanks. Puts it away and keeps looking. And you come over looking at what he got. He holds it up to you, says a kind of snarky comment, and you look down behind you at his present. You pick it up, hand it over toward him, and he'll open it up. He looks at it and he kind of admires it. And then you see a little smile open up on Atticus's face. Completely, in that moment, I think vulnerable, he let something slip. And a great joy kind of welled up in your heart in that moment. And that's that memory. And then you pull another. What's the next?
Meeting in the hallways in dark, dingy corners past curfew, talking about relevant gossip going around the schools, and helping Atticus write these ridiculous articles for the Legilimens.
You can see the two of you guys like pressed over a table together talking about a printed copy of the Legilimens, and you guys like changing formatting, arguing about different wordings here and grammar, and even in those arguments they kind of got so much that Atticus was like, oh, like so annoyed, eventually acquiesced to what you had, and you remember like taking them off to the owlry with him, giving them all to the little owls, tying them off. Atticus was just like inside so excited at the prospect of something fun like this and everyone getting to read his stuff. And you guys ran back to the Great Hall many minutes later. Fluttering from all around is these little newspapers, and Atticus going, what's this? And at Hogarth, you looking there and like kind of shielding your face away from him because you know something about Atticus that he didn't trust with anyone else. It was a really, really nice time spending time with him and working on this stuff together. He wanted you. He wanted your help. What's the next one?
The next one is just something simple. Just a few glimpses of memories of waking up in the common room, spending time together, and just that warm, fuzzy feeling of spending time with Atticus.
Playing wizard chess.
Him shouting
Arguing
at
with
me
Gemma.
and being annoyed with me.
Yeah. You stealing the blanket off of his bed and him having to like pull it out of your hands.
Me trying to get in his bed and cuddle at night. It'd be like,
he like smacks you out of the bed. Yeah. What's the next one?
Playing Quidditch, flying over the stands and seeing Atticus watching, pretending that he's not paying attention, but
you can see all the people around Atticus all just yeah, and Atticus staying there just watching people go by, a little bit quieter than everyone else, and kind of in that moment just slowing down, seeing your friend there, and the two of you sort of like lock eyes, and you can just see this look in Atticus's eyes, like if you don't get this, you're you're an idiot. You're not enough, and it's kind of funny, that kind of look that comes your way, a look that you get all the time. It's endearing. He's your friend, And do we have one last one, or are there a few
we
more?
got two more.
Second last.
Laying beside Atticus in the cottage during the dueling tournament and feeling that sense of happiness and calm before the storm.
You recall like laying there, staring out toward him, Atticus asleep with his face mask on, kind of like laying down in his bed, and you just kind of almost hanging off your bed, staring at him like, how can he sleep like that in the middle of nowhere? And then you can see him like, and his hand goes down, like kind of off the bed a little bit, and you stare down at his hand, and it kind of flinches as if he's having a dream. You find rest, you find quiet comfort in his presence, even in a dangerous space like that. And your last memory?
Last one is at the ball on the balcony when Atticus was really sad and vulnerable in those moments, and him being honest to Hogarth for like the first time.
You remember like the doors opening, Atticus in his wonderful dress, everybody like turning to watch somebody who came in late, all eyes his way, and he felt so. You could see just like the sparkle in his eye, one that does not come very easily, only when he's dissing Gemma, or or when he's doing something he truly loves, and you being able to dance with him, having fun with some other friends, and you coming to him on the balcony after a particularly long night, and Atticus, different than you've ever seen him before or after, introspective, thinking deeply, and you inquired more. And Atticus like you said, was honest with you. You remember the words. Riker, do you?
Let's go.
I want to be. No, I need to be loved.
I need everyone to love me.
And then at the end of it, there's a moment of a memory of what Hogarth immediately thought right after Atticus said it to him, and him thinking in his head, I'll make sure that you never feel unloved again. And then it ends.
And now, Hogarth, now that they're out of your head and into vials, you can only remember them hazily, fuzzily. Like you have a recollection of sort of the events, but don't really have as vivid of a remembrance of them. But they're all right here. And you can feel, even if you don't entirely understand it anymore, you can feel the connection you have to these memories. And the kind of little, like crate that you've brought all next to each other. You hold it close. What do you do, Hogarth?
I'm actually going to shrink them so they're quite small. Like really, really tiny. And I'm going to hook it to one of the little sparrow's legs. And I'm going to carry it over to the window of the, what's its ass?
Prefix.
I'm going to carry it to the window, whatever. And I'm going to tell it to take it down to the Slytherin common room in the dormitory, and I'm going to let it go.
And next time on Magic Mysterium, Atticus might just find those on his bedside table.
Damn.
Checkmate.
That is where we're going to end tonight's
Fucking
episode. Thank you guys so much for playing tonight. I'd love to talk after stream, so I'm just going to end the broadcast for anyone on stream. Thank you guys for watching. Bye-bye, stream.
Bye.